Oh, 10 seconds.
I have a fun work-related story to tell you all about the F slur. Whenever it's appropriate to do so.
Hello, welcome to Wildfolk, episode 89.
We're gay. We have to remind everyone.
Yeah,
we're
it's our
gay.
card. Everybody here can use this.
Please don't tell me that's what we opened.
That is the first thing that everyone heard on today's episode, episode 89 of Wildfolk.
I'm so sorry. I'm not even in this party.
Do you remember, like 10 seconds before we went live, when I said, "Hey, we're going live in 10 seconds"?
I thought I had. I don't. You think
See, I got my bad comments out before we started.
I mean, that's why I asked. I didn't want to like actually say the word. I said, you know what?
It's fine. It's our word. We can say it.
I can't. It is. Thank you, and that's
Just not on
the
Twitch.
fun part of the story. Hello, hi Twitch. I won't say it on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. But see, I can't internally count seconds. I'm not that kind of autistic.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
But you
sorry,
everyone is I'm in the series, so it's time. Let's go.
When we left off. Actually, before I even get started, Foster, I know you're going to be in and out for a bit working on cookies. Do you have like a 10 or 15 minute stretch, or are you going to be in and out more often than that?
Crisis averted. I'm making Moose deal with the cookies. I'm here.
Oh, that's great news. That's it's his problem now. Amazing.
Correct.
All right. Then, before we cut to where we left off, let's jump back a little bit, because everybody else has kind of already done this, except for Foster, who was not here last time. Oh my god, we don't have any music. Where's the fucking music? I can't DM without noise to drown out my own voice. Hang on.
Mood.
There you go. We have it. You guys had been assigned to your groups, and Foster, you are part of the group that is heading up north towards Blimidil first, to the little island of Regalwater, where there is essentially a headquarters for Blemish Spirit Weavers. You're going there for a number of reasons, one of which is to take Drajak, this dragonborn prisoner that the Luteon group found, up there for questioning to learn about possible involvement between Cyrillin and Avaret. But there are a couple of other goals along the way. For instance, learning a little bit more about the Maddening, learning more about the Taming Project, learning about what Cyrillin has been doing, because they've been mobilizing for war. So you're kind of going up there for a number of reasons. And then afterwards, the plan is to travel to the border between Cyrillin and Blimidil, to the Twin Mere Lakes, where one of the daemons that Tex is friends with? Is on a first-name basis with? Is being tamed by Cyrillin, and they almost certainly have an ambush waiting. But he still decided he would like to go because some of his totems are there and he'd like to get them back. So that is kind of the trajectory that you guys are headed. However, as you guys were preparing for this trip, Sketch and Kaz have both been going around helping people get their relic seeds ready. And we kind of already talked through a lot of what everybody did, but we haven't done Foster's yet.
Hey, real quick.
Yes.
Just retroactive, or I think that's the word for it, yeah. If we were doing all this crafting and stuff, we were all still together, can they roll from my table of fun magical properties too?
I actually thought about throughout the week. I think that if they would like to have a fun magical property, I think that's okay. We can say that Sketch and Kaz work together enough on these that, like, if they want to inherit a fun magical property, they can do that. So let's do Foster's first, and then if everybody wants, you can roll on a table to get an extra special fun magical property on your relic once we get to the end. Yeah.
Sorry, I'll mute myself.
Right?
Totally. I'm trying to figure out where I'm getting double music from. Because if I'm getting
CJ?
double music... The CJ? The little guy?
I would die for it.
I'm realizing that I don't think Foster and Sketch have been together very much. I don't know if you guys have been in the party
Like
at all,
once.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
Once at like the very start.
yeah, it was near the beginning.
Drake mentioned last night he's never been in a party with Branch, ever. Tex and Branch have never shared a party.
That can't be true.
Right?
I mean, I guess everyone's still alive, so maybe it is true.
So true. Anyway, as we go through this crafting process, at one point Sketch does come to you, Foster. I don't know if you want to play this out, Sketch, or if you want me to just kind of do it from an authoritative standpoint. But you know the questions. You know what you need to ask. The first thing is, what is he making? Is he giving you an existing item, or does he want you to make something new?
I don't want to actually ask all the questions, so you can do it. Amazing.
Then, Foster, the first decision you have to make, are you imbuing some sort of a important emotional or sentimental item that Foster already has? Or do you want to create something from the ether? It will have no impact on how good the item is. They're both essentially the same. It is just a personal decision. What do you want your relic to be?
Okay, so yes and no at the same time. I don't know if this is possible, but long term I would like for this to be like a relic that I can also use as a personal staff. Is that an option?
Absolutely.
If that's the case, I probably grab just like a decently sized walking stick-esque from the gardens here on the grounds and basically just hand sketch a stick
I love that.
that I can turn into a staff down the line.
The quest for a man to find the right stick is ancient and sacred. And so I'm
Correct.
sure you dedicate a tremendous amount of time to finding just the right stick. And eventually, once you have found, yeah, Kaz, once you have found just the right stick, you take it over to Sketch, and Sketch begins to work on it. He pulls out the hero's grave and begins to chisel runes, both natural and arcane, and even a little bit religious and a little bit occult. Until eventually, this relic seed begins to merge with it. And as it merges with it, this is purely a meta question. It's not something that presents to you in character. Although your mind does kind of feel involuntarily tugged to certain thought. But there are two questions that will shape your relic as it grows moving forward. And those questions are, first, when Foster thinks about fictional or non-fictional books, like the ones that Thalia would read about heroes, what quality does Foster have that he believes is the most heroic? If he was to show up in one of these books, what would be the trait that puts him there?
Ooh, that's a great question. I think Foster thinks that his most heroic quality is patience.
I love this game. I'm so smart, and I love this game. Okay, perfect. Amazing. You start to think back on old, long memories, especially of just maintaining the garden back in your former life, and how a tremendous amount of that work is labor and moving things and planting things and watering things, but a tremendous amount of the endeavor is simply being patient. It is simply waiting for nature to do its thing, waiting for the sun to shine, waiting for the rain to rain, waiting for the right opportunity to do the things that need to be done, and then allowing time to run its course. And that so many times, especially early on when you were a child, when you were still learning with your family, things would go wrong because you tried to do too much. You tried to have too much of a hand in the things that you were doing, and eventually you learn that sometimes the best course of action is simply to wait and observe. And that by trying to be too proactive, you can actually make things worse for yourself. And on the topic of making things worse for yourself, the next flood of thoughts that kind of get involuntarily pulled to the front of your mind is, what does Foster think is the biggest hurdle towards becoming a hero, or even just accomplishing his own goals? What does Foster view as a weakness, or as a stumbling block, or something that he needs shored up?
Oh boy, another great question. Stand by for a second.
Wow, this is a really cool stick. Yeah, you want
Thanks.
to, yeah.
It seems like the right height for kind of walking and casting spells out of.
Yeah, you got the
How's-
shape
how's
down
he-
right.
I think Foster's biggest hurdle is maybe I don't know how to quite put this in the right words, so bear with me. But like a lack of direction or ambition, or just not having a clear end goal.
Absolutely. That makes a lot of sense.
God, there's so much I love him.
This one hitting a little close to home. There are some thoughts that are pulled to your mind of being back in the museum in Delaware, and looking at that statue. and having a rare moment of crystal clear purpose when you stumbled across those statues at the back of the exhibit. And it dawns on you that one of the clearest moments of your life where you knew exactly what needed to be done was violent. It was one fueled by anger, by rage. Some time passes. Sketch takes the stick off to the tent with Kaz, and they both begin to kind of pass it back and forth, doing a little bit of work. But he warns you that throughout this process, he will probably need to come back and essentially allow you to connect with it a few times, and that it may have more direct and magical questions for you. Yeah, Kaz and Sketch are passing your stick back and forth. And about an hour or two later, sure enough, Sketch comes back out, and he has you hold the staff in two hands. And while he continues to sort of etch runes into it, you feel that it begins to glow, not just visually, but also kind of at the edges of your vision, and at the sides of your mind. And you start to feel this kind of crawling, itching sensation that at first you can't tell whether it is actually real or if it is simply psychosomatic, but you kind of muster up the courage isn't the right word, but the curiosity to look down and see what's going on. And you notice that all of the plants that are growing from the pots that are suspended throughout your rib cage and on the sides of your hips and from your vertebrae are sprawling. Their roots are growing up over the edges of the pots, and they're beginning to trickle down your bones and place themselves down into the dirt of the earth, essentially rooting you in place where you sit. And for what it's worth, Sketch sees this happening, and he doesn't seem to be freaking out. But you can tell that there is something very magical going on here. And then you begin to hear a voice. And unbeknownst to you, this is a question that has already been asked in this group. But I think it is just as pertinent to hear it from Foster, and it is one of the most important questions that your relic seed needs to know in order to determine how it should grow and which way it should face when it decides to sprout leaves. And that question for you is vengeance, is revenge more love or more hate?
God, coming in with the heavy hitters. I think vengeance is a very ugly part of love, but I do think it stems from a place of love. I think, yeah.
Yeah, Sketch, go ahead, yeah.
And this question's also definitely for this. So you have a garden that's growing roses, but the roses never seem to bloom. You just have a bunch of thorns, and no matter how much love you pour into it, how much you think, oh, maybe this year they'll bloom, they just don't. Do you think it's better to slash it all down and start over, or move on and try a different flower bed?
I think if I've done everything I can for the flower bed and the roses don't bloom, then they're just meant to be thorns.
Okay. Cool. I can go back and work on this now. I think it got everything it needed.
Not quite, actually. It does still...
There's another one. I'm sorry. I thought we were done. There's one more.
There's some
more.
Foster, as the conversation with Sketch trails off, and as he mentions, oh wait, no, here comes another one, you feel the roots tighten. You feel yourself bolted to the ground. You're not sure that you could move if you wanted to. Short of cutting the ropes, and then cutting through all of these vines. But instead, you feel yourself drawn into a vision. You are in the middle of a garden. Specifically, you're on a stone path that forms essentially a cross, a plus sign, in the middle of a garden. There's a little well at the center where you can draw water from, and you can see that the stone path leads off in 4 different directions. To the north, you see evergreen trees. You can see mistletoe. You can see cabbages growing in rows along the ground. You can see a cold gray sky. To the east, you see brilliant yellow flowers. You see rain and thundering clouds off in the distance. To the south, you can see sunflowers. You can see watermelons. You can see tall grass and a clear blue sky. And to the 4th direction, to the west, you can see that there are trees that are starting to grow auburn. You can see acorns beginning to fall, corn rising and pumpkins growing in patches along the ground. And you are able to piece together easily enough that each of these is seasonal. You have winter to the north, and then spring and summer and fall. And at the end of each of these stone paths, you see that there is an identical wooden door. And you feel yourself drawn to open one of them. Which one do you choose, and why?
I go to the west door, to the fall door, because fall, to Foster / just in general, is the season where it all culminates and the growing is done and the work is done, and you just get to just sit and enjoy what you've worked on before you rest in the winter. It's the time to just reap what you sow, quite literally.
As you step to the door and you open it and step through, you emerge into a field that is ripe with corn. You can see that there is a tall barn off in the distance in the silo being filled with grain. You can smell autumn in the air. You can smell falling leaves that are just beginning to sort of decay. You can see birds flying overhead and spiders crawling along the ground. There is the essence of fall all around you. It could not be more fall if it tried. And standing directly in front of you, you can see that mounted on a wooden post is a scarecrow. And though it's made entirely of straw and neither skeleton nor flesh, there's something about its shape that just kind of lets you know in a dreamlike knowledge that it's meant to look like you, even if it is not you. And when it looks down at you, it asks, what if there was no spring after this winter? What if that was the last harvest? What if this rest was forever? Do you need the knowledge that there is another cycle beyond the bleak of winter to make the harvest taste good? Or is the idea of a final rest just as good as a temporary one?
I don't think I don't need the promise of another spring. I think when you're done and you've put your heart into something and it's time to truly just rest, whether that's temporary or not, I don't need the promise of going on.
The scarecrow puts his hand to his chin for a moment, and he ponders. What's your favorite bird?
Oh, my favorite bird, that's tough. I love a white-breasted nuthatch, and not just because it has a funny name. I do love a tufted titmouse also. I can't really help it. Birds all have
do
weird-ass
just
names.
all have funny names. That does
Yeah,
seem to be
I
true.
don't know who named them, but they need help.
I think ornithologists are inherently lonely people. And so they choose these names for a giggle to themselves.
Is the
I
scarecrow
don't think-
saying all this?
Yeah, the scarecrow says this. Yeah.
I don't know how they could be lonely. There are birds everywhere.
Oh, that's actually very profound. Do you think he looks down to Eeldwood? Do you think that a meaningful connection, a meaningful ward against loneliness, can be formed with something less intelligent than yourself?
I mean, you just answered your own question. You called it a meaningful connection, didn't you? Of course it can.
What does Eeldwood mean to you?
It's kind of weird to say because I mean, other than Thalia, Eeldwood is my oldest friend. She's been here since I was gardening in the Vesper Fortress. Before I even saw Thalia, she was there on like day one, hunting mice for me, and I don't know. She showed up after I was risen at a really, really bad spot, and she's been with me ever since. I don't know if there is a foster without Eeldwood.
You feel the wind rustle, leaves begin to kick up, orange swirls around you like a fire as leaves tumble around. And you feel your vision pull out, and you're back in front of the fire, and Sketch now understands that the relic is done for a moment. It has gotten the information that it needs. And he takes it off, and time passes, and the night goes by. And eventually, everybody kind of gathers around the fire for one last night before you all set off in different directions. And in the morning, when you gather for breakfast, Sketch hands you a staff. And at this point, you can see that along the length of the staff, there are a number of things growing off the side, little leaves, each of which is beginning to flower. And with your very experienced gardener's eye, you're able to pick up on almost imperceptible growth. And you can see that these flowers are growing at a magical rate. In a few hours, they will bear fruit. But different kinds, things that don't make sense for the stick that's been put on it. One is going to turn into some sort of an acorn, another is turning into essentially a berry. There's one that has already formed like a bit of a string bean, and a couple of pods are beginning to form inside of there. Your relic is ready, and you can attune to it immediately if you would like, and simply know what it does. Or if you'd like, you can kind of just experiment with it. It's up to you. What does Foster do with this?
Yeah, how much does the vendor want for it?
Attaboy.
You'll be delighted
no.
to know that a relic seed cannot be extracted from a relic once it's implanted, and nobody else can activate this item. It is worth one walking stick.
How much does a really stupid vendor want for it? No, I will attune to it right away.
Amazing. In that case, I'm going to slip this into your inventory so you can see what it does. Items. Relics. You chose this. There you go. In inventory under equipment, you have Foster's Relic.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
As you are studying that, I'm going to jump back to the present and do a little bit of a recap. When we left off last time, your group had...
Wait.
Oh, yeah! Oh, my God.
Roll a
the
D10.
D10. Anybody that would like to, from this group, who would like to have an additional magical property on their weapon, give me a D10.
Am I
Get a
stuck
free
with it
one?
if it's bad?
I believe...
I think there's only like one that's maybe objectively bad. And
Oh no, is it 5?
Throw me the table.
hang, I'm looking for it. Hang on, give me a moment. My hands are covered in orange fig spread.
I'll get the best number anyway.
That's a real thing at the moment. I'm being very decadent. That made a charcuterie board for a late night snack.
Uh-oh.
I
Really
will say,
fucking-
before I see the table, I'm not going to make somebody get stuck with a relic that sucks. If your thing really sucks, I think you can just decline it.
Yeah, you can either decline it or we
Okay.
can probably re-roll or.
Oh, tech!
1 and a 10.
Hang on, I have so many feats, and all of them are just named something crap.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Okay, let's go through these.
Oh wait, can I just pick one?
I mean, hey, Feck,
Uh-huh.
can we just pick one?
I have such a weird.
No,
I should have
no.
said this before you showed the table.
Like real talk. If these all count as like a blacksmithing thing, I can just make it a critical success.
I just had this visual in my head of like the things growing off my staff changing with whatever environment we were in. Like
That's
the
so
plants
cool.
become native to
Oh,
whatever
yes.
environment they are, and then I saw the environmental one, but I didn't roll that. So
Um,
you're gonna tell me that I can't have fun?
Kaz, give me a crafting check.
It literally only has to be a success, and then you get a crit
Correct.
success.
Like, all you have to do is not fail. And retroactively, I'll let you do this for the other party, too.
Yeah, I really like what I rolled for mine.
I
like mine.
want to be careful because I feel like everybody's going to be tempted to just take skillful, and that feels...
That's fair.
Um,
I mean, I
on a-
card dead.
On a critical success, you can choose anything except skillful. Skillful, I think, is the boring choice that everybody would pick if they were allowed to pick it. So on a critical success here, you can choose anything except for skillful, except, of course,
But it
for
shoots
techs who actually rolled skillful. Foster with environmental, if that's the one you want to take, it absolutely will adapt to match your environment. And you see that right away as you attune to it, as you invest to it, it takes on sort of a palm bark quality. The top of it grows ridges, and these almost like sharp leaves begin to stick up from the top. The bark grows very like dry and flat. And you can see that the seeds all kind of change from the flowers that they were. One is becoming a lemon. One of them has grown very large and is becoming like a little pineapple the size of an apple. Another one is forming a little pot of cocoa beans. It's changed. It's adapted to match the local environment.
God bless.
Sketch on a 7. By default, yours wants to become invisible where you're not using it, which is very sick. That's quite cool, especially for a weapon. But if you'd like, you can change it to a different one.
I think it's pretty cool. I don't know what else I would take.
Fair.
I feel like my mood already kind of affects it a bit.
Absolutely.
So...
Oh yeah, that's already happening.
You don't want to make it. You don't want to make it filthy.
No, I was afraid of rolling that one. That's why I mentioned it.
It's wild that that's 4 and not 1.
1?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like dances in place when not in use is like a 4.
I do really like that one. The cavorting weapon.
Yeah, and that is what Athen's wants to do. Athen, your pendant wants to kind of dance in place. I'm trying to figure out how I would interpret that for an amulet.
Yeah, I know. You want my amulet to do the object collision sounds in my chest? Hell no. Hell no.
It's like a wind chime.
Just constantly Gary's modding against your clavicle.
Yeah, I would like mood coloration because it's my heart.
Love that. Love that a lot. I love that. Perfect.
And while to like Athen, he doesn't want to show his emotions all the time, but also like if he's a skeleton, he lacks the expressions. And he's like, hey, this will help people know me more. Maybe.
Hell yeah. I love that.
I mean, if you want, I have a few sticks of charcoal that you can just like draw eyebrows on your skull with.
I already do these, and he like just shows you the lines of like ash he draws down his eyes like tear tracks.
Oh, that one makes me sad though.
To Tex, Drake, famously our luckiest roller, you have rolled skillful, so if you'd like, you can choose a type of skill check and get a permanent +1 item bonus to it.
I already have a +1 on almost all the skills that I have any reasonable chance of rolling well at.
I was going to say, I know you already have quite a few.
Yeah, like, I don't know, bump my occultism to a +3 instead of 2, like that's ever going to make a difference.
True. I also don't think they stack like that, so it'd be hard if they're both item bonuses.
They aren't. I don't have anything on occultism.
Oh, gotcha.
If I take floating, does that give me slow fall?
If you take floating, because this collar has already been described as way too big for you, I'll let you use it as the world's worst parachute harness. Essentially, when you fall, I'll let you shave 5 feet off of your fall damage.
I was more thinking about it like a water floaty, but for the air.
Yay!
I just dangle like.
Oh my god!
Yeah, if you dangle
like
from it as
hornet.
Yeah.
That's a mental image.
I'll let you shave 5 feet off of your. I'm not going to let it slow fall you. That seems kind of crazy. But I will let it slow you just enough that you shave 5 feet off of your fall damage if you fall.
I'll take a +1 to my diplomacy.
Hell yeah, love it. Perfect. Are you sure you don't want, just to tempt you a little, if you took loyal, it could float kind of around your neck rather than sitting on your neck, so it's like a halo of spikes around your neck, and that's kind of cool.
It's pretty cool. But I kind of already picture it kind of like that.
That's fair, especially when you're doing weird magic stuff, for sure. Okay,
Yeah.
Wonderful. +1 to diplomacy from the scary spike necklace. Perfect, I love it.
Yeah, it's either +1 to diplomacy or +1 to deception or filthy. And I'm not sure which.
All of the above are great. This is a deeply personal decision that I will let you sleep on and pray on.
Yeah, I'll pray on this.
Yeah, pray on that for me. Get back to me when it matters.
Hey, can I propose an option?
Sure.
Cavorting. Okay, sorry.
How are you going to interpret cavorting?
I was gonna say you take cavorting, and instead of just one collar, you have like 2, but they're both still really big and ill-fitting, but they like rotate around you like a biblically accurate angel.
Oh, that is fun.
That's pretty cool.
All right,
I have good ideas.
That is a good idea.
Don't
That
tell me no.
does just leave Ruko. Ruko, would you like some sort of extra property? Mostly just like a visual thing on your thing, or are you happy with the staff as is?
Yes, I want. Well, wait, it doesn't replace anything, does it?
It won't replace
Additional?
anything. It is just a little flavor thing on
Yeah.
top. You can give me a D10.
Yeah.
And if you don't like what you roll, you can change it to anything from 1 to 9.
That tracks.
This is actually kind of fun, though. So you have chosen your necklace, and this is the one where they dance in place when they're not in use. And you can either choose to interpret that somehow, or you could change it to one of the other ones if you would like. Anything on that table that Kaz posted up a little ways up there.
Oh golly, the dance in place, cavorting. You say? Weird.
Cavorting.
Oh god. Could you imagine trying to set something down? You'd instantly lose it. Dances all around, disappears.
True. I'm trying to imagine what it would look like for all those little bead flat things to be dancing in place.
Huh.
You could
like
make it
popcorn.
always filthy, though.
I don't know.
I was gonna say it does kind of remind me of popcorn or like jumping beans or something.
Okay, reading. Let's see. Oh boy.
Mood coloration feels very Ruko.
Yeah. Yeah. What if I'm dead though? This thing just starts like looking dead. Like what?
Yeah, it just goes. It
Maybe.
goes flat.
Maybe. Oh man, but some of these are actually useful. What do you mean? 10 is useful. Wait, a float. Oh jeez.
So 10 is off limits unless you actually roll the 10. The rest are all
Okay.
fair game.
Okay. Fine. Then let's do the colors. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Let's do mood number 9.
Perfect. Excellent. With that in place, let's jump back to the present. When we left off last time, you guys had begun your journey. Your journey started by taking a portal to Bogmirth, the capital city of Blimidon. While you were there, you took a little bit of time to just kind of enjoy the city. You notice that there's a tremendously higher Cyrilo guard presence. They're patrolling the street. very oppressive. They're arresting people for no reason. Everybody's kind of on edge. But still, you were able to kind of come in with a few of you in disguise, get a little bit of food, enjoy yourselves a bit. You had a bit of a chase where somebody that Rico owed money to spotted him and began to chase him down. But eventually got that all sorted out and managed to mostly avoid alerting the serial presence here. You then spotted a couple of Rico's contacts among the Spirit Weavers, who were just a couple of kids, little mushroom kids, watching from the rooftop, who did a little bit of spotting and reconnaissance for you, and motioned for you to head down to the safe house, which is just a little ways out of town. You're able to work with a local fisherman to catch a boat to bypass all of the security checkpoints at the gates and get to the safe house. And at the safe house, you met Malachi Zorakai, Ruko's father, who went around and essentially started to thank all of you for traveling with Ruko and for keeping him safe and ask how he's been doing, and has been impressed by some of the stories that you guys told him about what you guys have done together. There is an obvious aura about him. Aura is not even the right word. He's made it clear through his words and his actions. He doesn't like the thought of Ruko getting himself into danger. He wishes Ruko would kind of just settle down. He's worried about Ruko. But all the same, it is beginning to sink in that there is no stopping this, that Ruko has started to head down a path that may be hard to turn around. You eventually learned that Ruko may have been spotted by Cyrilin throughout all the kerfuffle back in town. It's hard to say for sure, but just to play it safe, you guys begin to put together a plan to get out of town. You start working on travel arrangements to head up north, and after talking over a couple of options, you decide that the best path is to grab a couple of giant cicada-powered hoverboats and ride those northwest. Cicadas. Northwest, following the river for as long as you can, and then going along the swampy grounds until you get to the coast. And at the coast, you know that there is a little city where ships occasionally come and go to ferry people to Regal Water. So the plan is to trek for a few days using these hoverboard craft things, these cicadas, to wind through the swamps northwest. Eventually, they showed up. You loaded yourselves in, along with the big box containing the still unconscious body of Jajak, wearing a magical collar to keep him in suspended animation. And you set sail. You have Malachi piloting one of the vehicles with Tex and Foster in it, and Sketches piloting the other vehicle with Ethan and Ruko in it. And I believe that is also the one that has the box with Jajak in it. So moving a little bit slower just because it's a lot heavier. As you began to make your way outside of town, however, winding through these twisting, snaking rivers along the swamp, you spotted behind you, emerging from tree cover, a Cyril airship, a small one, just a little Corvette. But it seems to have spotted you and is beginning to give chase. And that is right where we're going to pick up.
Go ahead.
Can I retroactively, since there's mostly this is just for sketch, what do you do? I'm trying to prepare spells and at some point Foster asks you how you fight, so I can prepare spells in a reasonable way.
I mostly use a lot of elemental magic. Sometimes I'll use my weapon. Depends on how I'm feeling, I guess.
Okay, like damage more than damage, utility, healing. I assume damage, but
mostly damage. There's a little. I've got some healing. I've got heal that I can cast, but it's just heal.
Perfect. I will prepare accordingly. Okay, that's it. That's all I had.
All right.
Okay. Wonderful. I got rid of heal one time when we almost died.
True. Thankfully, your party has all of the healers, and the other party has none of the healers. Everything should be fine. I believe their current best healing option is that Kaz can make potions. Good luck.
Oh, baby, I've got so many potions.
I'm glad he can make potions.
Maybe I got oils too.
All right.
I look over at the hover at the. It's an aircraft, right? Is it like a balloon?
It is. So it is about the size of a large fishing vessel. You can see that it has a couple of wings suspended out to the side, and a kind of gold-painted balloon above it. And I will let me bring it on. It's not this close. It's probably a good 5 or 10 minutes behind you. But it is moving quickly, and it has the luxury of traveling in a straight line, whereas you guys must either travel along the water here, essentially doing some Louisiana drift, or you need to start navigating through the swampy trees, and that is going to be tough. That's going to be hard. It's not impossible, but it's going to be some pretty serious piloting check.
I call out, just very firmly and immediately. Do you want that captured? Do you want it lost? Or do you want that blimp obliterated? Any of you?
Sorry, me.
Ruko?
What?
Malak,
Sorry.
I'm giving you
You're
the
connecting,
call
it's
here.
loud over here. I like the cicadas. Also help. I was just disconnected.
Yeah. Okay.
So screaming over the sound of these buzzing cicadas, Malachi yells, "We can try to hide. I don't know where."
No. Do you want it destroyed? Do you want it lost? Or do you want it captured?
He almost seems not able to process that any of those three things are options, but he eventually just kind of says, "Lost."
Very well.
What does Ruko say?
Oh, Ruko's been very excited and having a lot of fun, and also thinking a lot about what Zep is doing and what Zep would do. And so his instant reaction is to blow that shit up, but also, no, hide first. He's deferring to father.
Okay, we're going to disappear. Malachi, are you a spirit weaver?
I'm part of the. I don't have magic.
Problem. I will invoice you my rates.
All right, what do you do?
Athen is going to pull out 2 scrolls. They're stars, very narrow, in the shape of a bat, and one in the shape of a lizard, a chameleon. First, he snaps one of them. This is 4th rank vanishing tracks. For those who don't know, it lasts an hour. You obscure the tracks you leave behind. The DC that checks to track you gains a +4 bonus or equal to your spell DC, whichever results in a higher DC. It is 4th rank, so the duration increases to 8 hours, and the spell has a range of 20 feet, an area of 20-foot emanation, affecting up to 10 creatures of your choice, and I choose everyone here.
Perfect. That can also include the cicadas. That gets everything.
Yep, it's a creature. And then the second scroll, which he kind of like winces for a moment before he actually activates it, and it turns into dust. It's a 5th rank shared invisibility.
Oh.
You all targets invisible except to each other as long as the targets remain within the emanation. If a creature made invisible by a spell leaves the spell area, it becomes visible and remains so, even if it returns to the spell area. If any creature made invisible by the spell uses a hostile action, the spell ends after a hostile action is completed. And heightened to 5th, it targets 10 willing creatures, and the duration is 1 hour.
Amazing. Okay, wonderful. I'm going to throw a little radius.
He tells
around.
everyone, to stay close. We can see each other. They cannot see us. We will leave no tracks or less tracks. Focus on being stealthy.
Okay, the very first thing that happens is you stop kicking up a wake. You look back and you can see that the water is eerily placid, even as your hovercraft begins to kind of careen through them. You can still hear the loud buzzing of cicada wings. That is the most imminent problem, is that these cicadas are loud. But you imagine that won't be as much of an issue once you come to a stop. All of you have become invisible, including the creatures. None of you are leaving tracks. So essentially, what is happening is that this airship, from a pretty far distance, sees two completely empty boats that are very loud, but otherwise uncrewed, totally unmanned. What is the plan? Are you just going to start looking for like some trees and brush to hide on? There's certainly plenty of places where you can try to hide. It's a marsh. There's tall grass everywhere. So is the plan to continue to move, or do you want to cut engines somewhere that looks good enough to hide?
I think we need to cut engines somewhere, like a thick copse of trees, push them inside, and then stick close together.
Okay, I love it. Let me get like a one survival and one stealth check from any people that would like to make those checks. I guess anybody that's proficient can give me both survival and stealth.
Sure.
Yeah.
Piss and piss.
Anybody else got anything? Okay.
When you say proficient, do you just mean trained?
Trained, yeah, at least trained.
Or survival.
Oh no, guys.
I got it, stealth.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
It's fine, we can fight these things.
Good God.
We
We
have
figured out
0
our party's
points.
weakness.
So it's kind of appropriate here. All of you guys are invisible. You're gone. You're ghosts. These look like derelict, empty ships. They look like ghost ships. There's no creatures aboard here. Even the cicadas, once you cut engines, are kind of quiet. They're bugs. They don't really make a lot of noise. What makes this tricky is that on the double nat one for survival, there's just not a lot of good terrain. You're on a marsh, which means there's plenty of grass that is tall enough for
So
you
goopy.
guys to hide in. But these boats are wide and long, and anywhere that you put them essentially does the crop circle thing, where there's a bunch of grass pushed out of the way, and they become very conspicuous. So what you can do if you like is simply park the boats somewhere under a tree, but there's going to be two empty boats that are pretty conspicuous. There's not good terrain to hide the boats in.
I want to help with this. I'm going to draw a white crossbow bolt. And then I'm going to aim a little further down and shoot at the river. And then shoot a second white crossbow bolt. Both these bolts turn into swan boats. And they continue along.
What?
Okay, amazing. Anybody else doing anything right now while Ethan is preparing those shots?
I'm figuring that out, but I had a silly idea for 2 nat ones. Like, they jump off the boat and they're just instantly riding a whole ass 20-foot alligator. Like, oh.
Uh-oh.
It starts thrashing.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm just making distractions to see if we can draw. These are white,
Yeah.
very visible
Very
boats
visible, yeah.
compared to the ones we have.
Okay. Okay, love it. You guys have parked as good as you can, and Ethan fires off these distractions, these swan boats, which begin to swim off ahead of you. What this does is, as the airship catches up to you, you see that the people on board, first of all, it's a very small crew. And you can see, looking over the edge, are a couple of Cyril, they look like mages probably, they look like clergy. They're wearing the full regalia, which means they're probably not just like sailors or citizens, they're probably part of the church. And one of them, with these kind of narrow, like very tracking eyes, spots your boats almost immediately, but doesn't see anybody on or in them. They're just empty boats. And then he spots these swan boats that are continuing to sail off in a different direction. And he motions for somebody else to step over. You see a tall elf wearing brilliant crimson robes who spots them, and he holds aloft an object. Let me get a perception check from anybody who's watching this.
Watching.
Tex, you can have a +2 on this if you do it.
15.
Oh
I
no,
thought I did it.
I'm bad.
Oh, I did do it. There it is.
I have so much to prep now.
Wow.
The only person who's not able to make out what this object is Foster, who is probably a little concerned with the the environment. But everybody else on the 15 plus is able to see that this is a little carved wooden statuette made of purple wood that vaguely resembles a horse. And you see that as this elven man in the crimson robes holds aloft this totem, there is a crackling of magic that comes from it. Ash and fire begin to swirl around him, and a creature emerges on the deck of the ship behind him, kind of coming up behind him, looming over him like a beast. This creature is essentially made of inky black smoke and shadow, but you can see that at the head of this tendril is a large red eye that looks at him and then looks down at the empty ships and then looks up at the swan boats that are continuing to take off. The mage looks to the beast that he has just summoned from the totem, and he whispers something to it, and it goes over to the spy that initially spotted, who climbs up onto its back, and then, like a bolt of lightning, watches these creatures peel off after the swan. When I say a bolt of lightning, I mean that this guy shoots about 400 feet in the blink of an eye. It is very supernatural. And it leaves a streak of fire across the sky like a meteor as he begins to pursue. That leaves the one who's looking over the deck of the ship, who calls back in Cyrilla, which I think several of you do speak. Can you bring us down? And a female voice responds in Cyrilla. Not with all of the trees here, unless you want to risk a beastie getting us. Do you want to send an away party? And he looks back down at the ships and says, yes, I think that will do. And he begins to fish around for something else in his inventory. What do you guys do?
How far
Well
away is he?
distracted.
He's about... He'd have to be taller than these trees and then a little bit of clearance. He's probably about 60 feet up. Which means the bottom of the ship is probably about 48, 49 feet up.
Okay. When you make a... So, how does this work mechanically? When you make a strike, do you replace it with, like, a trip?
Great question.
Or do you have to make a trip? Or does it, like, have to specify you make a trip?
It's my understanding that it's not like 5e where you can replace any attack with a trip. I think trip is its own action. So, like, if you have a double slice sort of thing, you would have to do 2 strikes. You couldn't do a strike and a trip.
Okay.
If that's what you're asking.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, a trip is a separate action. It is not a replacement for a strike. I'm actually gonna run through this real quick. We'll go left to right. So Tex, does Tex do anything in this moment?
I guess not.
Okay, got it. Does Foster do anything seeing all of this?
Don't think I have anything to do that's not going to immediately put us in combat, so
Totally fine.
no.
It's okay to just hunker down. Does Sketch do anything right away?
I'm looking through my spells and I don't have anything currently. Nope, I have a lot of damage, but not get out of this.
Does Ruko do anything?
The totem seems awfully suspicious, like he's appropriating my magic, so...
Oh yeah, no check required.
Uh,
This is a Spirit Weaver totem. This is the same sort of totem that Tex is concerned with.
Yeah, so I want to see if I could do anything related to spirit weaving with that, because that's awfully suspicious. Golly,
Give me
that's as far as I've gotten.
a Spirit Weaver lore check.
Spell lore. A speed weave lore.
Spirit Weaver lore check.
Speed weave lore. Let's get it. I swear I'll roll higher
Uh,
at some point in my life.
On a 19, You're aware that these are absolutely the same totems that they've been using for the taming process. This is the sort of totem that Edel was experimenting with. This is the sort of totem that has been used to bind a lot of Tex's power. You understand that the person holding the totem is essentially invested in it. It is a magic item, and as long as they remain invested to that totem, they can issue verbal or telepathic commands to the daemon contained within, and it will follow it to the best of its ability. The totem can be destroyed, which will release it entirely from the control of that totem. But in doing so, it may lose, like it would be similar to spirit damage. A lot of the power would be lost as it is released. Or it can do a ritual to safely extract all of its own power from the totem if you were able to get it away from this guy safely in one piece. And I think that's about what you get in the 19. These things are made from wood that grows on regal water. They are deeply sacred Spirit Weaver items, which not only are how do I put them? Not only is this a Spirit Weaver implement that they are misusing, this is a Spirit Weaver implement that even the Spirit Weavers didn't like to use. This was a last resort.
Yeah.
This was for relocating daemons that you couldn't negotiate with or sate in some other way, because it's not a pleasant process.
Yeah. This is all fucked up. Okay.
And then, Ethan, is there anything that you would like to do in this moment?
I put an explosive bolt into the Falcon. I do not load it yet. I didn't draw it back, but
Right.
it's there.
Got it.
So it's not technically loaded, but he's making it clear that he's readying just in case.
Understood. You kind of make it clear to your surrounding party member, well, you're invisible.
No, we're visible to each
you're
other.
visible to each other? What a good spell. Then yes, everybody else can see that Ethan is not, like, getting ready to shoot, but he grabs an explosive bolt. He's ready to go if things get hot. And then we have a hand raise from Foster. Jumping back to
Yeah, sorry. Couple of questions. In Pathfinder, does casting a spell break invisibility?
For this one, it needs to be a hostile specifically. So you
A hostile spell specifically?
Yeah.
Okay, and then
the spell at least.
it looks like they're just coming to investigate the boats, right? Essentially.
It does. They're clearly alerted. They clearly want to investigate this. None of them seem to be, like, combat ready. They're investigating.
Okay, and then does using a seed from my relic count as casting a spell / does it have the whatever it's called? I can't remember what it's called. The like visual component of casting a spell that all spell
does it have
casting has.
manifestation?
Manifestations, yeah.
I don't think it has manifestations unless, like, you want it to.
Okay. Boy, they're coming. I will real quiet. That's quiet. I rolled what I roll on stealth. Terrible.
I think everybody's stealth was okay. Oh, never mind. Your stealth was pretty bad too. It was 13.
Pretty bad. Pretty bad. But I don't know that. As quiet as I can with a 13 stealth, I can turn us into something that can fly away for a little bit, and then we can come back.
As long as we can stay within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, that won't be a problem. It's up to you guys.
Up to you.
Okay, I will try it since this isn't going to break invisibility. I will pull a seed from one of the flowers growing on my relic and just kind of like crush it in my hand or something. I'll come up with something better later.
Sure.
And I'm going to use a seed of wild shapes. So everyone in my garden, which should be... Oh, we have more than 6 here. This might suck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, never mind. We have exactly 6, including me. And then
Aegis can already fly, so you're allowed.
There is one small complication
Don't
here.
have Shurjok.
Malachi was not with you this morning. You just met him.
Oh, never mind. Plan up in flames. Ignore this.
You can still... Like, there are ways you can work around that, but he is not part of your garden.
The only way I can work around it is by leaving him behind.
Fair enough. Okay.
How much can you manipulate plants?
In what way?
Can you make them move?
It really depends on what I can, but if I do that, I can only make them move aggressively. If I make them move, they're going to attack.
That's fine.
So is this a fight then?
Ruko, you see that he begins to hold aloft 2 more totems and begins to summon the magic from more captured beasts.
Well, you know what? I think we should blow shit up.
I'm better at blowing shit up, to be honest.
Chip.
All right.
I don't-
Well, I'm not going to be able to negotiate quick enough with this creature, and I'm not going to be able to negotiate quick enough with, well, any of them ever. So up there.
Let's do it then.
All right, as you guys are discussing plans, you see that he holds one of the totems aloft, magic crackles from it. And you watch as a creature forms essentially halfway to the ground and then continues to drop the rest of the way down. As it emerges from the totem, you see the silhouette of an incredibly large hand. A hand that is probably, kind of cut off at the wrist, maybe 20 feet from the backside of the wrist there to the tip of the middle finger. But although the shape is kind of hand-like, you see 5 finger-like appendages and a weird wrist nub at the back. The entire thing is covered in long, woolly brown fur, and at the tip of each finger is a long, curved claw, each of which is about the length of your forearm. This thing has 3 beady red eyes along its back, and as this woolly abomination falls to the ground beneath the ship, it lands with not a sound. And it begins to skitter and crawl over towards the ship.
Puppy.
Why did you have to move it towards me? Okay.
It is coming over to investigate. Does anybody do anything?
Fine.
We can move. We're not gonna disturb the terrain.
Befriend Fluffy Baby. Look at him.
I'd like to not be next to that. I'm just gonna go over here.
You just move away.
As it crawls over to the edge of the grass, and again, you guys will still have an opportunity to move, but as it crawls closer, you see that it kind of reels back as if drawing in a breath, and then it exhales all at once, and you hear the sound of a child screaming for help.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do something with
Oh.
that.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Can I do something now?
Yes. What would you guys like to... Or actually, since you both... Anybody that wants to do anything, roll initiative. Let's make this time sensitive now.
I'll wait to watch what they do.
Sure. It sounded like Tex and Ruko at least want to do things, so roll initiative to see who does it first.
Where the heck am I? Oh.
Should we roll initiative anyway just to be on it?
Sure,
Yeah, I'd say I'm just gonna roll it just
Yeah,
in
if you
case.
want to just roll it,
Yeah, well.
totally fine.
You really are.
Rollies.
We got rollies between Tex and Ruko. The 2 people who both wanted to act both rolled very high and both need rollies.
Can you beat your cat?
Oh,
Fight
18
for
from
it. Fight
Tex.
for it.
No.
All right.
Oh.
Tex and
Aw.
Ruko both invisibly about to spring into action. Tex, whatever you wanted to do happens first. What does Tex do?
I will pat Foster on the back, say, see what you can do with this. And I am unfortunately going to use one of my items. And I throw it just underneath the ship. And a massive tree erupts out of the ground and entangles
yeah.
part of the ship.
Oh no!
Hell yeah!
Oh no!
Use a feather token, a tree feather token.
Hell yeah! Let me see what this thing does.
I wish it had actually like posted the effect.
I was gonna say, I think if you drag the item over, it will, but it's weird that it doesn't just do it when you click use. Alright, feather token, tree. This token can be activated on an unoccupied path of virtual soil. Sure. when activated, it transforms into an oak tree, 60 feet tall with a 5-foot wide trunk, just enough to get. It's got like an extra 12 feet to slam up into the ship, and then the tree continues.
I assume it doesn't like actually damage anything, but I'm kind of hoping the branches just kind of like curl around and kind of
absolutely
get caught up into it.
Like nature working in fast motion, a time lapse happening in front of your eyes. You see this beautiful oak tree begin to burst up from the ground, and like a tree wrapping around a stop sign, it begins to just kind of engulf the sides of the ship. I will say, I don't know if I'm going to call the ship fully restrained, but like for sure it's going to take a piloting check to get out of here, and the DC will be harder because you've invested an item into it. If that is even what they choose to do.
Right. I'm mostly hoping that this gives Foster an opportunity to, do something with the tree to hopefully actually properly restrain them.
Oh my god,
I got some good news for you.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then Tex is going to use his second action. I'm just going to go and take a nap on the coffin.
Hey, wait, you guys weren't supposed to learn teamwork. When did this happen? Fuck. Okay, that is enough to alert everybody. Everybody else is going to roll initiative. Ruko is almost certainly still going to act next, though, so let's see.
Where is the coffin?
The coffin is in Ethan's boat, presumably, like, to the right side where Ethan and Ruko are standing.
Okay.
Also, I think, wasn't Sketch in that boat? Where'd Sketch go? Sketch
bailed.
Oh, he did. Yeah. He bailed.
I didn't like it. It was too close to my face.
Like the giant tarantula-looking thing.
Yeah, I don't like it. Even without the eyes, it's horrible.
It's only got 5 legs. It's not a tarantula.
It's true.
I don't like anything with more than 4.
It's a pentantula.
Pentantula? Yeah.
I think 5+ bothers me. Because I feel like they'd be skittering on me, and I don't like it.
Oh, why'd that do private? What is this?
If it was a spider with 4 legs instead of 8, is that the same?
I don't think it's private, because it has it rolled a 42.
Oh,
I think it
forgot to
doesn't
do
have
PWL.
Oh, okay.
It's been a million years. I'm so sorry, guys.
It's okay.
We're so
What
bad.
about the Serial Mage PWL?
You guys leave and rejoin initiative.
Foster's initiative isn't visible yet. I'm not sure if he did.
Oh yeah, I think Foster still needs to roll.
I rolled it for the last one, did I not?
Oh,
Did
I think you rolled a
through?
perception in that initiative.
Oh, I definitely did.
What'd you get?
What number
Same
was it?
roll.
I got a 17.
Foster.
Okay.
17.
Rollies with Sketch?
Yeah, do some rollies with Sketch.
No.
Oh damn.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Oh, you're both rolling really high.
Oh.
All right.
Boy.
Foster is still first. Okay. Amazing. All right. You see that as this tree grows up around, the mage up front calls back to whoever he was talking to. Ambush! Pull us up! And we're going to go into proper initiative, starting with Ruko's turn. Ruko, what are you doing?
Well, I think my mind is occupied by this giant creature that looked like an adorable little skitter puppy over here. But then I realized it's an absolutely horrifying thing. And then the baby scream starts. I'm like, nope.
Yep.
Oh, nope. Yeah, I'm try to get rid of that issue in my ears. Ow. Where's my tabs? What are my things? Spells? I'm gonna whip out my staff. And then a bunch of murky bog water form up into an orb around it. And hopefully this will work with the Laudelier staff.
Hell yeah.
Encase it in water and shut it up. Let's see. It's an aqueous orb. I lost it forever. Oh god.
I think it should be under your spell.
It sure is. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, way down at the bottom. Almost the very bottom spell. Second to last. Okay, reflex save. Gross.
Oh, great.
Let's see. You discover as you send this orb of water towards it is many things. Reflexive is not one of them. This is one of its weaker saves. Good luck.
That's surprising.
18 is just enough to fail. The creature becomes engulfed in the orb. It moves along with the orb, and it must hold its breath or begin suffocating unless it can breathe in water, which it cannot. You do find as the orb surrounds it, it has sort of the same property as like a beaver, where you can see little pockets of air trapped around the bristles of its brown fur. It seems to be water adept, but it is certainly not capable of breathing this, and it begins to panic. It does not like what is happening to it.
Right.
See.
Uruko sees the bubbles and he tries to shake the staff to make the bubbles shake away, but it's not. He doesn't know how to. Yeah, well.
Excellent. And an engulfed large creature is usually big enough that parts of it stick out from the water, and it can try to reach out of the water. It can try to get out with a DC 10 athletics check or with an escape against your spell DC, but it can't do that until its turn. In the meantime, it is swimming and suffers all of the penalties of being in water. So that is 2 actions. You have 1 left, Rico. Anything else?
Oh boy.
I can do things with things, right? All right, I gotta do things.
Theoretically.
1 action, I'm pretty sure. 1 action. That was a cast from a staff. So can I still do a cantrip?
Yes, there's no rule against casting multiple spells. If you have the actions for it, you can do it. The only rule is you can't do more than one of your focus spells per turn.
Yes. Okay. And on a vibe check for the group, as we're all here sitting anxiously not knowing what we're going to do next, Ruko would have been checking for the rest of the group. Who's about ready to launch into the combat, launch into the sky?
What's your passive?
I don't know.
What's
Anybody?
your passive insight? Your passive perception?
Oh, I got 1,000. Most
It
likely.
is
Yeah.
20. 20 is very good. As you
Pretty good.
look north and kind of scan everyone, Sketch. I'll let Sketch answer for himself. When you ran off, was it to get into a tactically wise situation, or is Sketch afraid right now?
I didn't want to be next to it while we were deciding if we were killing it or not. I'd rather get rid of it. That'd be great. I don't think we're getting away from it with how fast they're moving.
Perfect. The cicadas are panicking and are beginning to screech. You're going loud. They are about to start screeching and howling. So your noise is about to go hot again because they're about to make a ton of noise. And on
Cicadas in the swamp, that's probably normal.
true, but these are giant cicadas.
They're pretty big.
The swamp?
It's almost like almost ear damaging loud this close. So at the very least, they are panicking because there's a predator that looks like it wants to eat them.
Yeah.
And then on a 20, Malachi wants to bolt. Malachi's instinct, you can see it clear as day. He is looking at you like, we gotta go. This isn't safe. We need to run. We need to hide. That is his instinct. That is what he has done his entire life.
Yeah.
And the fact that you're not doing that is deeply troubling to him right now. And then I'll let the other players answer how they want.
He knocked down to throw hands. Already
Okay.
drawn my weapons.
I mean, Tex gave me this beautiful tree to work with, so I'm gonna work with it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's a giant fucking tree, so I imagine those two are having a great time. All right. This seems like good enough. But also to Malachi's credit, he grew up at an age in the revolution where defensive tactics were literally the entire way.
True.
That was the survival.
Absolutely.
So like his instinct is to protect, defend, and then stab if they get close, kind of deal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hunker down,
Stay
turtle kind of thing. All right. So, point being, I'm trying to decide if I need to inspire courage or triple time. It looks like we got a tree now, a climbable thing maybe. So triple time maybe. Fuck it. Ruko makes a decision. He thinks that people are ready for action, ready for movement, and his first reflex after capturing giant spider in water is to, okay, everybody quick. He casts triple time, 60
Amazing.
emanation, drag the spell effect onto you, got extra movement speed.
Everybody can drag that effect onto themselves. You guys are moving incredibly fast for the next round.
And the cicadas are going crazy.
True, that does help the cicadas,
Can we
actually.
fly? Can we fly these boats
So,
with those extra?
You know that they're currently tethered by harnesses. It's an interact check to untether these cicadas and see what happens. Like, you can if you want.
Oh god, no, they're gonna fly away forever. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I want to like bonk the little maneuver thing, little what do you call it? The gyroscope to make them point downwards and just fly the ship into the sunset
Amazing.
or at our enemies. Nah,
All right.
that's me.
That is all 3 actions. That brings us to Ethan.
Will be mated according to Foster. He assesses the situation. And he's going to... What do you call this again? Something... It's been a while. Exploit vulnerability on this question mark thing. I want to figure out what it is.
Amazing. Yeah, give me your lore thing. Esoteric lore.
Coming up. Pop up?
I did. That is a 15. I'm checking the little DC.
That sounds terrible. I
Let's
didn't
see.
see it.
DC by level.
I think because that's a natural 2, I'll use a hero point.
Understood.
I didn't see it pop up though, so I'm just gonna roll it again. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna roll it again. 23.
Okay, amazing. On a regular success, you learn for sure this is a fiend. Specifically, it's a daemon of some sort. Daemons are almost all unique, especially when they get this big. This is the amalgamation of several different things that has been around for a while. You think this may even be big enough and strong enough that it is one of the golden fiends, although it's hard to say. It's kind of right at the cusp there. As you study it, most fiends, and especially most daemons, are kind of formed of what caused them, what created them, what spawned them. And the most pertinent thing you notice about this thing is that it is imitating the scream of somebody calling for help. That makes you think that this is a daemon that lures victims in and then uses their cries for help to lure more people in. You can see from its anatomy that it is just kind of a big brute bruiser. It's got claws. It has a big starfish-like mouth and a beak on the bottom center of this that can alien-style lash out like a goblin shark and do sort of a ranged bite attack. You can see that there's blood around the tips of its fingers. It almost certainly does a big mauling thing. It's capable of doing a long, striking rush attack where it just runs through a group of enemies and attacks all of them. You notice when it lands, it landed with a very delicate touch. It probably doesn't leave a lot of tracks. It's very good at stealth and hiding, and that makes you think it probably is. It's got a little bit of a sneak attack effect sort of thing. That's kind of what you learn at a glance.
Here are the questions I'm going to ask about it.
Yes.
What's its lowest save?
Its lowest save is reflex, and you learned that by watching Ruko. It did not react quickly to that water.
Right. And
Quenchiest.
the main thing for free, what are its vulnerabilities?
It does not have any vulnerabilities, but in lieu of that, I'll tell you that it is resilient against cold. It has big, thick fur that seems to shield it from the cold, which means it probably lived in the mountains.
Good to know. The fiend is not weak against holy?
Double checking.
Or silver? Oh, it's not a devil, I guess.
Yeah, it's technically just a daemon, and not even the Fek universe daemons are not the same as PF2 canon daemons. It's just a term I use for things made of sympathetic energy.
Yeah, they're important though because they have specific weaknesses.
Yeah.
Like devils are all weak against silver.
I do think you're correct that it should be weak to spirit damage, or sorry, not spirit damage, vitality, good damage.
No, vitality is life. Yeah, holy.
Holy damage, yes.
Spirit holy, yeah.
So yes, you're correct. It should be weak to holy damage. I just didn't put it in there. So you get
Gotcha.
weakness to holy, and let me update the stat bar.
Okay. Just checking, just making sure.
Okay, that's one action for your esoteric lore.
Then I'm going to choose, because I succeeded, I'm going to choose to give it a personal antithesis. So I deal an extra 2 plus half my level.
Excellent.
Which is 8 now. And I swap my crossbow for the Kopesh. As a piddly. Move forward. One action. And it's off guard because it doesn't notice me.
Correct. And because of the water.
And the water. I do an overwhelming combination. First with a Kopesh. This counts as holy.
Ooh, Jesus, 27 is a hit. Thankfully, just shy of a crit.
I'm no longer invisible. So this counts as holy and deals an extra 8 damage.
Gross, 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 gross.
It also triggers its vulnerability. I don't know how much it is.
That is an extra 5, so we have 13 extra damage on top of this for a grand total of 43 points of damage to this creature. As you cleave into one of these legs, you find that it goes through a disturbing amount of fur before it eventually hits hard bone and a little bit of muscle and skin around it. And it begins to, when you hack into it, it screams out like a terrified child being eaten alive by an animal.
Yikes. I really don't like that.
No.
Yeah, sorry about it.
Wait, can you put the suffocating condition on him so we don't have to hear so much of that?
That is true, actually. That's a completely valid point, and it may become pertinent later. The screams are muffled by the water. You hear bloop, 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 bloop of a child essentially drowning. So much better, so much more comforting.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Yeah. Oh wait. Could you subtract the 5 from that? The sword itself is not holy. The fist that's following it is.
Got it. Okay.
So here's it with math. And because I'm no longer invisible, but because of overwhelming combination and another feat I have called, where is that? I've done it before for you. It's called Cutting Heaven, Crushing Earth. If I hit with a weapon, the fist afterward makes them they're off guard to the fist.
It is also still off guard because of Ruko's water bubble.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's a big hit. Still a hit?
This one is holy.
Alright. So an extra 5 for this. Plus the personal
And then
intelligence for 8 for 13 total. Makes that 38 total points of damage. Ethan steps up and just begins hacking and cleaving into the statement.
That's me. That's yeah, all
That
my
is
stuff.
All 3 actions. That brings us back up top to the mage looking over the edge. He is going to use his whole turn to continue summoning. He's going to use 2 actions to continue summoning from the other totem that he had held in his hand. You watch as energy coalesces into another beast, this time landing with a splash in the water to your northeast. As this daemon emerges, you see what resembles a giant, fleshy, pale pink, like human skin tapeworm. The head and face and mouth of which resembles like a stretched and twisted human face. Very
Icky.
Yeah, real icky. Real Attack on Titan. Real awful.
Icky.
Real icky. And it lands with a splash in the water just north of you and begins to wriggle with serpentine motions towards the northern ship. Let's roll initiative for our new friend.
It's the fucking worst game I've ever played.
I know. Welcome back. So sorry. Sorry about you. Oh, forgot to PWL. One more time.
I'm glad Malachi at least has a +10 to his movement speed, so he can run away.
Get the fuck away from that. Thankfully, he rolled really high, which works out well for you. It means he won't go until the top of the next round.
Oh,
Oh, thank goodness.
I don't like that.
What's wrong with
Really
that?
good. You're really good at drawing these things. right?
Horrible, awful things. Thank you. I like
Yeah.
knowing that I can draw horrible, awful things.
It's an excellent dichotomy of hot things and incredibly horrible things.
Really, range is important, right? If you can't
is,
handle
yeah.
me at my human tapeworm, how can you? You don't deserve me at my drawing cool pornography.
This is what happens when you ask your significant other, "Would you still love me if I'm a worm?"
Oh, boy.
This is the demon related to that feeling.
Yeah, perfect.
That's what happens when you combine Tylenol and a whole shitload of ivermectin.
This is cause for a divorce.
It's so funny that you make the ivermectin joke because Biscuit also made the
I
ivermectin
get
joke.
it now.
Yeah, you get it now, yeah.
What's the? I don't know what that is.
It's a dewormer. Get
Oh.
worms. I think we need some.
All right. With his final action, the third action, the Cyril Tamer is going to hold his staff aloft, where you see a little bit of sunlight begins to peek through the clouds. He harnesses just a mote of sun, and he's going to fling it down at Athan. This is past the first range increment, so there's a -2 to this, which is not built in. So that is actually a 17, which misses. You see Sunfire whizzes past you and scorches against the wood of the ship. That brings us to Foster.
Boy, what I was going to do with the plants is starting to seem like maybe not as important. Stand by. Fuck it, why not? Okay, I'm gonna hold my hands up, and all the plant life around me, including this lovely big new tree, is gonna start kind of wriggling and moving. And the boughs of that tree, in particular, are gonna start harrying the ship that it is wrapping around, and I'm going to cast a spell.
120-foot range, 80-foot burst, plenty of area all around you. For a minute, the plant life in the area begins to writhe and lash. Oh my god, that's huge. Lash out against enemies as you call on nature and to impede your foes. Everything is difficult terrain to all of your enemies. Areas that were difficult terrain to you become greater difficult terrain, as well as hazardous terrain, dealing 6 poison damage. So all of the swamp for sure, like, it's a marsh, it's all difficult terrain. I will say, the worm thing has a swim speed, so I don't think the water is difficult terrain to it. But everything down here is difficult terrain to everything else. So it will deal the poison damage for sure. And
Perfect.
Additionally, all of the edges of the ship become difficult terrain. And even though it's not explicitly said in... Oh, this does have built-in damage. Oh, no, that's the poison damage. Go ahead and roll me... how do I want to do this? I'm going to say when... if they try to pull the ship out of here, this is going to give them a -2 circumstance penalty to their piloting checks. Upgraded from a -1 just for being there. It is now a -2 to their piloting check if they try to escape it. Okay, excellent. That is 3 actions. Does anything happen immediately?
No. I don't think... Yeah, that's to move in the terrain.
Right,
Importantly, though, it doesn't affect us. It only affects them.
Amazing, perfect. You guys see that the tall grass begins to almost bow over, forming interlocking stepping platforms that you guys can walk on easily. And then as soon as it's done, it begins whipping around and splitting apart to form these like split-in spikes that jab into the enemies as they run through it. Perfect. That is all 3 actions. That will bring us to Sketch. I'm going to kill the aura just because it's the whole map. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with that. Sketch is gonna peek out from behind the tree here. Then he's going to cast a spell. Where'd it go? There's so many spells now. There we go. Dark clouds are going to start forming up in the sky because we're outside. And since we're outside, I get 2 areas of this. But basically, big. Oh, it was only 20-foot burst. I thought it was bigger than that.
20-foot burst is pretty huge.
It's huge.
And you get 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
I do get 2 of them, yeah.
You can target. It's just so good for targeting places.
Let's see.
3 actions though.
Oh, here I go. I can place it. There we go. It is all 3 of my actions. Let's see.
It's sustained too. Okay.
Vertical line to the top is formed for the 2 creatures in the line. Got it. Oh, I get it. Okay, so you drop a single straight line down from anywhere in that cloud area.
Yeah.
Got it. And then where's your second cloud going? Love it. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I think I like that.
Perfect. So I assume the southern cloud is zapping Mr. Harry, because it doesn't really have any other enemies in that area. So I'll go ahead and do his reflex save. He is in. You know what? Because he's in water, I'm going to give him an additional -1 to this.
Cool.
It says you can only cast 1 bolt per turn. So I think you have to pick one
Oh,
of the
right.
creatures.
After this first turn, I can create 2. I
see.
think.
Oh yeah, because
No, it says
this-
like you can create 2, but you still can only call 1 bolt. It's a bigger area which you can call them out.
Oh.
got it.
So I placed. Okay.
You basically get a larger area to choose from it, but it's still just 1 bolt per turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you
I'll still do Harry because he's next to us, and I don't like him.
Perfect.
Yeah, fair.
That is originally a 9 with the -2 from being in Ruko's water. That becomes a critical fail for double damage.
Sick.
Nice. Roll it.
Jeez.
Whoa!
So we double that.
Nice.
No, wait, not me.
Not you.
No. Okay.
Rocketing down from... Well, first what happens is the little patch of sun that this mage had called upon to bring Sunfire and fling it towards Athan is snapped shut as dark storm engulfs the sky above you. The sun does not get to see as a bolt fires down from the heavens, rocks into this sphere of water that has engulfed this creature, which, flailing around helpless and wet, conducts this electricity like a dream and takes 62 points of lightning damage.
Sketch, what does your manifestation look like?
What do you mean?
You know, your magical manifestation.
Oh, Sketch tends to call upon the elements that are in the area. So since we have this guy available here, he kind of just pulled the clouds out of the latent water. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Perfect. There is a cacophonous crash of lightning, loud enough that it drowns out even the cicadas. And they were spinning up and doing this like ear-splitting shrill thing, and then they go quiet for 5 seconds, just kind of almost reverent of nature and fearing for their lives. And you
Bug zapper.
Yeah, for real. And you can see that water boils and sizzles off of the sphere, replenished just as fast as it steams off by Ruko's magic pulling up from the swamp. I believe that is all 3 actions.
That's what I do, Foster.
That's amazing.
Hell yeah.
That was
Oh,
you.
perfect.
Excellent
Love it.
spellcasting.
Thank you.
Okay. The mage back there is going to follow orders. She's going to attempt to pull this ship free. This is a piloting check. What is your spell DC, Foster?
Believe 19. Let me check.
Excellent. She takes a
Yes, 19.
-2 from the tree and the spell. Oh, she's not amazing at this. Okay.
Does they look like they got more of those totems? I can see 4 times further than normal.
What's your passive perception?
19?
On a 19, he doesn't... You can only see him from about the chest up because he's looking over the rails.
Yeah.
He seems to be holding 3 in his 2 hands, kind of held together. If he has more, they would have to be lower. It's hard to say on a 19. But
This guy is a real gym leader, isn't he? A Pokemon master.
kind of
He's
a
like,
Pokemon
"Need
Master
more."
vibe, yeah. All right, -2 to this. He needs she needs a 19. Oh my god, that is almost a critical fail. She is not able to move the ship anywhere. That is 2 actions. She calls out, and Cyril, it's stuck. We're not going. We gotta fight. And she'll use her last action to run up beside her. And you see another Cyril mage kind of comes up over the edge.
Does she run through the hazardous terrain?
She does. As she comes down the stairs, she is kind of unaware that this tree is alive and active and trying to harm her. And the edges of this oak tree whip out over the railing. She takes 6 poison damage, I think. How's this work?
She takes 6 poison damage for every step she takes in the hazardous terrain.
Fuck. So she does 1 and then takes it. Realizes she still can't get down without going past it for another 6. steps down one more time for a third 6, so 18 total, and then she's free. So she
Damn.
takes 18 total just running down here to get you.
Jeez.
Love to hear that.
Fuck.
That's pretty frightening.
Don't like that. Okay, that is all of her turn. It's Malachi's turn. We're going to start with a will save.
What kind of waste of space starts their turn with a will save?
Someone reflecting on the thousands he's murdered.
Malachi is invisible to everyone except for you guys, which means you can all see. He looks up to this creature that is splashed down on the water, and he is going to bear. He hops over.
Good.
The plants all begin to carry him, and he does 2 strides to get over to Ruko. And Ruko, he holds out a hand as if to grab your wrist. What do you do? We have to go.
I grab his wrist firmly, but with full intention to not leave as we're in this fight in this moment. And I'm going to try to hearten him, like to, I don't know, communicate that.
Sure. What is it that you want him to do? Do you want him to stay and fight? Do you want him to hide? What are you hoping that he does?
Well, I'm going to try to draw upon his past. Good at recon, defenses, signaling, all that stuff. Maybe he can be like an alert. I don't know.
Sure.
Find openings, like warn of new things. I don't know. He's got a. This is his land, his space, his realm. We're here. I don't know.
Yeah,
You happen to something that
you essentially call you first make it clear to him you're staying, you're fighting, and then you call for him to do lookout, and you point to a tree that he could climb to safely do lookout. I need you to give me a diplomacy check.
Aye. Okay. Just awkwardly holding his hand right now.
Yeah, time
Can
does
you
kind of slow
imagine?
down. We get the cinematic moment. We see behind you this giant creature is pulling free of the spear, and it's coming over to just devour you. And he looks over your shoulder at the imminent death about to rain down on his son. And his son tells him, "I have to fight. It'll be okay. Go on lookout." He
Right.
lets go of your
There's
wrist.
time. Well, I would say like there's time to defend, and there's time when they're here. They're here. I look up for the tree. we need eyes.
You say, "We need eyes," and something old clicks inside of him. He lets go of your wrist, and he goes over to the tree, and he begins to climb with the triple time.
Skedaddle.
It's been a while since he's climbed a tree, but he's working on it. He's getting there. Pretty easy trees to climb, but you know, he's getting up in years. It's been a while. That brings us to the top of a new round, and our new friend has joined. What does our new friend want to do?
That's a very strong word for that thing.
Our new friend is going to begin with a.
Is he an old friend of mine?
What's your passive Damon lore?
Associate with
16.
me?
Passive Damon lore 16. Let me go check. What's the DC for this level?
I'm a master in Damon lore.
You are one shy of getting anything for free. For sure he looks familiar. For sure you've seen him in passing at the occasional congregation of Daemons negotiating for who will get to devour the smaller hunt. You've seen him in passing, but you don't know his name or much about him. Or at least not without taking a moment to think. But you're about to come meet him a lot more closely. He's going to use his first action to stride up. As he approaches, these fish-like eyes just kind of deadly staring out in two separate directions, vaguely aware of the presence of other creatures over here, but almost like a machine, opens this enormous mouth that splits all the way past the eyes down the sides of the length of this worm for like a good 7 or 8 feet, revealing just these blunt human-like teeth. And like a snake, begins to just wrap himself around the entire boat, not even bothering to deal with what is organic and what is not. He's just going to begin consuming the boat and everything on it. Which means eventually he does get to you, Tex, being at the front of the boat. With a critical miss for absolutely no damage. What a horrible monster.
Good. It doesn't deserve it.
That sucks. That sucks a lot.
Question
yeah.
real quick about this big worm guy. Is there any plant life in the... Is he treating the water like difficult terrain or completely ignoring it because he has a swim speed?
I'm glad you reminded me. It does not... So the water was not originally difficult terrain because he has a swim speed, but it still suffers the regular difficult terrain that it is upgraded to. So
okay, perfect.
It does have to move up here. It does move at half speed. It just doesn't take the poison until it gets next to land or on land, which not... Actually, how narrow is this? That last step, he does have to touch the shore, so he does take 6 points of poison from that. Let me mark that off. Good reminder, I will forget if you don't keep telling.
That's fine.
He'll use his third action with Map to try to keep chewing. With another critical miss. That is his whole turn.
Really is just a worm, huh?
Really is just a big old worm. That brings us to Fuzzy Boy. Fuzzy Boy only needs a DC 10 athletics check to get out of this water, but it still takes one of his actions, so let's see. It would be so hard for him to fuck this up, but I believe in his ability to fuck something up. Oh, almost.
Jesus.
Still reeling from the electricity.
That's with PWL?
That is with PWL minus 12, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the big old boy. Without PWL, that's a plus
34.
27 by default.
God damn.
He's very
It's a grapply
athletic.
boy.
He's a strong grabby boy, yep, as you guys are about to learn. Still though, that does use his entire first action, which means he can't Mauling Rush.
Yay!
I wanted to Mauling Rush. I think instead, once he is free of the water, he is going to use his second and third actions to do a proper Tormented Snarl. You see that once again he draws in air all around himself. And you hear the shrieks and screams of dozens of people just absolutely howling in fear for their lives. And I need everybody to give me a will saving throw. Including her.
Oh, jeez.
Why am I that color greeny? I don't remember being that.
Oh, jeez, this is something we're good at. Okay.
We have a crit
Okay.
success from Sketch. Regular success from Foster. Crit success from Ethan. Regular from the Mage. Failure from Tex. Regular success from Ruko. So the only person who fully fails is Tex. Tex, you become frightened 2, and you take 13 points of mental damage from this shrieking and howling. Everybody else just becomes frightened 1, and you take half of that damage. So anybody who succeeded, 6 points of mental and frightened 1. That includes Ruko and I think Foster? Yeah, Ruko and Foster, half damage, frightened 1. Ethan and Sketch, totally immune. No damage whatsoever.
I've dealt with screams haunting my dreams before. It's fine.
These were my lullabies when I was just 14.
Notably, as these horrific screams latch on, especially strung to Tex, and as Tex becomes double frightened from this, the 3 red eyes on this creature bolt in his direction, recognizing the fear as if he can smell. Looks like it wants to run over to Tex and take advantage of that. But that is all 3 of his actions, thanks to the water. And that
For
brings
what
us...
it's worth, I'm only frightened one.
Ugh.
Oh, son of a bitch. Damn it. In that case, actually, I'm going to roll between all of the frightened 1 people. So that is 1 for Tex, 2 for Foster, 3 for Ruko. So Foster actually is the one that he latches onto.
Other.
But that is his whole turn, and that
Not my
brings us
bone bro.
to Tex.
Not my broner.
My bro.
My
Kinda-
broner.
I'll get up and be like, all right. Oh, as this worm is kind of chewing on the boat, this is just embarrassing for you. I am going to use one of my actions to jump backwards, and my shadow just kind of stays still, and then I like splash down into it and disappear, almost sinking into the floor.
Fuck yeah.
Brad.
Fucking rad. Let's go.
I believe is only an action. Let me double check. What are you saying?
Look at him, it's just eyes.
I can't remember. I know the cloak has
wait.
a single action version. I don't know if this does.
Oh, yeah, you're totally right. Never mind. Ignore everything that I just said
Oh,
and
no.
described. That changes a lot of things. Oh, that blows. Fine.
For what it's worth,
I'll-
you had prep time as they were investigating if you wanted to do it, but I won't. Like, you can do a little retcon.
No, I didn't, because I threw the feather token.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yep.
But I couldn't have thrown it from Shadow.
Fair.
As much as I would have liked to. Okay, instead, turn to. I am going to take out my my hand. Take out Mordecai Wells's severed hand.
Hell yeah.
And I will point it up at the Pokemon trainer, and I'm going to shoot him.
Amazing.
Specifically, I'm going to shoot him with the pinky finger.
Oh no. What's that?
You'll find out in a second.
Is it only 6? Oh, ranged penalty. Gotcha.
Range penalty plus fear. Plus, I'm just not very good with ranged weapons.
Fair.
11 does go wide unless you have something to adjust it.
Where does the ammunition hit?
I assume that it smacks against the golden balloon, and you do see that like a little hole of sunlight begins to peek through where it has ripped a hole. You know that would need to be repaired at some point. It's not going to cause it to immediately deflate, but it's like it will lose a little air, which will be replenished by magic at a slower rate.
Perfect. I appear clinging to that balloon.
Oh, fucking rad. Yeah. You zip over to the impact like a cat climbing a curtain, and are up above him, about 10 or 15 feet behind him, and above him, diagonally. Aboard the ship.
God, it's like watching a cat climb a curtain. They're just looking at him like, that's expensive.
Yeah,
Oh.
it sure is.
I don't think those belong to you.
He hears you and he turns around and looks up at you, and you see that he reaches down to his belt where there's about 7 or 8 more that don't have glowing eyes, and he starts looking for one. Cat, and he just starts looking for an empty one.
I will tell him. I'll hold off till the next turn. That is unfortunately everything I got. The teleport to 2 action, and then the shot to fire. So
okay. Perfect, excellent. That brings us to Rico.
Feck, what is the color of Relief?
Oh, I imagine that Relief is a soft ocean blue.
Followed by Hype.
Hype is a bright red-orange, with like little crackles of electric yellow.
And magenta.
Yeah. Hype is like a rainbow. Hype is a rainbow hiding behind orange.
Hell yeah! You see the Lightbringer's amulet glow this blue for a moment when Tex appears there. Like, oh, there was something he was worried about. It goes away, and then he's just excited. Like, oh god, there's a cat going to kill those people.
Amazing. And that brings us to Ruka.
Oh boy.
Alright, I need to ask about this spell. How high up is the ship? 30-foot elevation?
The bottom of the ship is about 48 feet. The surface, like the deck of the ship, is about 60 feet off the ground. With that said, there is a big, beautiful, friendly, helpful oak tree that reaches up that whole direction. You could get to a branch that is 30 feet off the ground that will form itself into steps leading the rest of the way up to the ship.
Oh boy. Ruka looks around. Anybody who's angry at being down here. Anybody want uppies? We got it. You want to go up? Anyone?
I'm good.
Friends? Okay.
I like that 3 seconds ago.
Too bad, you're fine.
I'm better up than down.
Yeah, Foster
Alright,
almost
I got
being
it,
eaten
Foster.
by this thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
get
sounds
him.
horrible.
Yeah, actually get me up there. That sounds good.
All
Up
right.
to 2 creatures.
Oh, never mind. If I can stay down here.
No, I'm good down here. All right, it's got to target Fetch and a Foster, and don't resist. Let it happen. Let's
Well,
go.
I would, but Fetch isn't here.
Oh shit!
Fetch!
Jesus
That's
Christ.
what I said.
Alright.
Alright.
Unless either of them put up a fight, you feel yourselves whisked through space up onto one of the boughs of this oak tree, which immediately kind of widens itself out to make like a treehouse platform. And then when it realizes where you want to be, will form steps so that this is not difficult terrain or it doesn't require climb speed. Essentially, it is just a staircase.
Love that.
So I'm going to put you guys at about 30 feet, halfway.
Now I got 2 monsters down here. We're so fucked. Good luck.
Yeah.
Screaming spider. Okay. Okay.
You're doing
Urko's
great.
Urko, okay, so when you maintain a spell, how many actions does that
A
mean?
single
What?
action to maintain
Oh,
a
thank
spell.
goodness. All right, this whole plan was banking on that being true. So I'm gonna move the orb of water back on this.
God damn it.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck.
I don't like
alright.
that guy.
That's another
Beautiful.
reflex save, his worst save. Here we go. I forget what your DC is, but he rolls a... Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ.
His DC is 18. You see.
That is almost a critical fail. It is a regular fail. He is engulfed in the water once again, which means his voice is muffled. He is flat-footed to anyone outside of the water, and a bunch of other shit. Oh, and he'll have to use an action to escape again.
True. Ruko's ears flick because they were hurting first. They're still screaming, but it's not there anymore. Jesus. Okay. Work. Okay, that's me.
Alright, that brings us to Ethan.
Wait, your DC is only.
Only what?
18.
Don't DC
He's got
shame me.
He's got 5 charisma.
Huh. Odd. Is he an expert spellcaster?
He is expert occult. Let me make sure it's based on
Oh.
charisma. Yeah, it's all set up right. DC 18.
Okay. That's weird. Okay. I'm gonna attack this thing. Again, it's off guard.
Fuck him
Thank
up.
you. Thank you for making it off guard. This is actually the first thing I'm going to do is draw a scroll because Ruko is with me. So piddly action, draw a scroll, and 2 actions activate the scroll. I believe it's 2 actions for this one. Let me just. What the fuck? There we go, scrolls buffs. If you look at my items spec, I've made a whole bunch of sorting just for scrolls, because I have so many of them. I will be casting this.
The protection spell. You ward a creature against harm. They get a +1 bonus to their AC and saving throws. Heightened to 3rd rank, that becomes a 10-foot emanation. Applies to all of your allies within 10 feet of you.
Mm-hmm. So that's currently Ruko.
You are putting this on yourself, or are you putting it on Ruko?
I'm putting it on myself, so I emanate it, and it affects
Got
Ruko.
it. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, Ruko, you feel yourself bolstered by magic by being near Aethan.
Cool.
You can-
Also, am I still scared? Am I still frightened?
Your frightened goes down by 1 at the end of your turn. So I think you're back to normal.
Oh, okay.
Because this is 2 actions to do, I have 1 more action, which I'm going to use an overwhelming combination again.
Got it.
So, start with a Kopesh.
Uh, 26 is a hit. For
It's +8,
38 points of damage.
and then
Oh,
the fist.
Another exact equal hit thanks to the off guard from water. For
Thank you.
34.
Plus 13.
Oh, right, 13. For 39 points of damage, which is exactly the number of hit points that Hit had left.
good God.
How would you like to do this?
It's just so methodical. He identifies it. He nods at it. What's its name, by the way? What's it called?
I think in the moment of its death, you're not sure if it even knows the name for yourself, but you, as a thaumaturge, know the naming convention for daemons in this region. And you believe that an appropriate one would be the Screams of the Taken, or the Ululatus Abductorum.
That's Ululatus Abductorum. That's neat. He kind of leaps on top of it, and there is one big slash across its abdomen, if you could call it that, splitting it open, and with his fist he punches at its core, ripping it out.
Amazing.
And yeah, he kind of squeezes it in his hand. Underneath his illusion, etchings on his bones glow with sympathetic energy and releases the screams back into the
rad. Fucking rad. When you go in there to like the starfish core of this thing, you find what essentially looks like an octopus beak, and you begin to pull and yank, and you find that it comes out a little too easily. It extends out like a goblin shark doing a chopping bite. So you pull back like a full 4 or 5 feet, and you're thinking, oh, surely that's enough, and you find that it is meant to do that. So to finish the job, you turn your back, and you press your shoulder up into the base, into the meat of the core of this thing. You put the beak down to your foot, and you stomp down to add an extra like 3 or 4 feet of stretch, and with that, You hear the horrible cracking of bone, and you feel the sympathetic energy of this daemon dispersed back into Aether. This thing may reform at some point. That is what these daemons do. That is why Cyrillin has struggled with them for 300 years. But for the time being, it is removed from the totem and released back to the wild.
Go to sleep for 50 years. That's all 3 actions.
Feck?
Yes.
Ew! God.
So sorry. I'm sorry for the person that I am, for the worlds that I made.
You've never had calamari?
Disgusting!
So that was like a hairy octopus or quintupus.
Yeah, like a hairy starfish sort of thing. Which sounds
Okay.
gross when I say it out loud, and it's also gross when I look at it, so you know. It's just gross all around.
People are into that. Okay?
Pretty gross.
Sure, more power to them. Different strokes, different folks. And was it all 3 actions?
No.
Yeah, that's all 3 actions. Some people wax.
That brings us to our Pokemon training.
Oh no.
I was gonna eat that.
Pokemon
Sorry.
training turns to look at text. Oh, tell me, what is it that you can do for me? And you're too far to touch. You're out of range for touch.
Did it?
He wants to touch.
I'm up on the balloon.
Yeah, he's up on the
Yeah, you're
balloon.
not. Oh yeah, you're not next to him.
He reaches his staff up towards the storm clouds that have begun to gather at Sketch's behest. And he points the staff, and there's a tiny little god ray of sunlight that forces its way as he chants in Cyrillil holy words beseeching Aeva for her aid. And you see that there is another bolt of lightning that strikes down from the clouds, but as it reaches towards you, the electricity spins and spins until it is a bolt of fire and not lightning that eventually reaches you, Tex. Tex, I need a reflex saving throw.
$26.
Nice.
Double checking, I believe 26 is a regular success for half damage.
Oh.
You take, rather than lightning damage. Oh my god, that's a lot of 10s and 11s and 12s and 9s. Oh
Holy
no.
shit.
Oh no. What a good
Does it
roll to
chain?
save on. It does become fire damage as he casts a fire chain lightning from the heavens. Half of 69 is, thankfully, only 34 points of fire damage. And then I believe it jumps. Oh, son of a bitch.
Yep.
Yum.
I almost did the same thing earlier, and it's just like, oh, cool.
Fuck. The electricity or to another creature within 30 feet of the first target. You can end the chain at any point. You can't target the same creature more than once. Must have a line of effect to all targets. Roll the damage only once applied to each target. It ends if it critically succeeds. Okay, so even on a failure, it is going to jump to somebody within 30 feet. Which I think is far enough away that it can't get to Foster or Sketch. That
So it has to hit the worm, right?
sucked. No, the worm was too far down. I think it just stops.
Yep. I wanted to jump it from the worm to the guys up top down, and it's just too far.
Well, that's fiddlesticks. That's stupid. That's upsetting. But that's the way that it goes. So, okay, you eat the fire. What happens when you eat the fire? You consume and ingest the fire, making it less harmful. You get resistance 5 to it, and you are able to belch smoke back out. Amazing. Fantastic. With his last action, he is going to fling a little mote of that fire back up towards you with the Sunfire Staff. Hitting exactly for piss damage. 18 points of fire damage, which you might still be resistant. Yeah, you're still resistant. So 13 after resistance there. That is all 3 of his actions. That brings us to Foster.
It's
Oh.
what level normally is the cantrip? 6.
The little fling fire thing he does is it's a range.
Oh no, the eat fire.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because it might be heightened.
Oh, it is, and it didn't automatically do that.
Yeah.
It's heightened, so every 3 levels that it goes up, it gets another.
I think what you do is
5.
if you just drag the spell effect eat fire onto yourself and take the damage, it should subtract
see.
it.
Either way, for now, you instead gain resistance 10 instead of 5, so you can take an extra 10 damage off there. Because it is normally a level 1 cantrip, so it has been heightened plus 5. Anyway, sorry, Foster.
You're good. Can I see the mage who just did that from where I'm at?
Yeah, he was going
Or
to
am
try
I
to.
under the boat?
You're off to the side enough that you can see each other. Otherwise, he wouldn't have tried to chain lightning.
Amazing. All right. Well, while the fire's kind of licking around and he tries to shoot it towards me, but it doesn't just have enough reach, some of the flames are going to swirl around his head and slowly attempt to turn into poppies around his head, and I'm going to cast a spell. He needs a will save.
Don't like that. Here we go. 20. Is that right? How is that a critical success against a DC 18?
I don't know.
That's not a critical success. That's a regular success. Why is it saying a critical success?
It might be it's incapacitation.
Oh, it is an incapacitation effect. So it gets upgraded from a regular success to a critical success because he's a higher level than you. Essentially,
Higher
Oh.
level than this. How
yeah.
dare.
So incapacitation is new. Essentially, this is what they do instead of legendary resistant. If a spell would instantly put a monster out of the fight, it gets the incapacitation tag. And if you use it on something higher level than you, they bump their success up by a tier. Success becomes critical success.
Perfect. I didn't know that. Foster wouldn't know that either, so that's what happens.
Fair enough. If you'd like to redo it, that's totally fine. We are learning, but if you want to stick with it, we can stick with it.
Nah,
I think
let's
the
stick with
smaller fellow. Yeah.
it. I mean, I would have tried it either way.
Fair. You did
Fair
know
enough.
those, yeah.
Yeah. And then with my last action, let's do... Boy. I will extend another hand out towards Tex. And I will just do a little life boost on Tex.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Fast healing to 4 tap.
Heightened.
Oh,
I would
true.
say if you drag the effect, it should automatically heighten it. And that's all 3 of my actions. That's me.
All right. That brings us to Sketch.
I made the mistake of refreshing Foundry, and now I can't get back in.
Oh no. God, lost forever.
Sustain your thing to make another bolt come down.
Yeah, I'll do that. So that's one action.
Perfect. Who do you want to strike?
I don't like the wormy. He gotta go
Fair.
next.
That's
Alright.
really fair.
Perfect.
It's in water.
If I hit the two on the boat, are they close enough? They both get hit, and also what happens to the boat?
It's my understanding that it is a line 5 foot wide, and I've always been a big fan of not being stuck to a grid, which means if you drop it in the middle
Yeah.
of them, they both get hit by a 5 foot line. Monsters will do the same thing to you guys, but I think that is the realistic
Yeah,
interpretation of
no,
how it
that's
works.
fair.
I think that's what we've been doing, right?
So yeah, absolutely.
Lightning bolt. Too.
If you drop a line between the two of them, they are both within a 5 foot line, so they will both make reflex saves.
Cool, we'll do that. And I got back in.
The northern one, the one that has not really done much yet, the pilot, as lightning begins to fly down towards her, instinctively clutches at a holy symbol of Aeva around her neck, and she is going to say a quick prayer for a +2 bonus to this.
God loves her.
Which she still critically fails on a natural
Oh.
1.
Oh damn.
Fuck me sideways, I guess. Her god does not care.
So that's a 4d12, right? Or is it lower on the subsequent ones?
No, I think it's the same.
Oh my god. That, I think, is at least a regular fail. I forget what let me check your DC. Your
18 or
DC
19.
DC is 17. It should be expert, though.
Oh,
You're so right. We did not get that up. So 18, still just a regular fail though.
Okay, cool.
So she takes double damage, and he takes full damage. Go and give me some damage. God, those are cool dice.
Thank you.
Full 19 for him. Double 38 for her. For a single action, you splash the two of them. You've got 2 actions left.
Does the lightning hit the boat at all? Because they're on top of the boat.
I will leave this to... Ooh, let me see if it says for sure. But vertical line to the ground below dealing fortitude to creatures in the line. So as a general rule in PF2, the DM decides if something affects objects. There's never anything that says it hurts an object. So it's up to me. I think... if you want it to not hit the boat, you can give me a spellcasting check. Otherwise, it's going to hit the boat.
Oh man, what did we say? Did we want the boat? We wanted to not destroy the boat.
No one said anything, really. It was just avoid it, and now we're fighting.
Oh, if we take them, we can take their boat. I won't hit the boat.
Okay.
I'll try not to hit the boat.
Then give me a nature
Luck with
check.
spellcasting. You can do it.
I am going to say the DC here is pretty hard. I'm going to call it a 19.
Okay.
Yeah, to keep lightning
To
from
s-
striking a
Right,
boat.
to
That's
s-
so
to
good.
Stop lightning? Oh my god. Sketch.
That's almost a crit success.
You stop lightning. The boat takes 1 or 2 measly points of damage. It causes this very cool Lichtenberg burn pattern to kind of spread out from the bow of the ship across the surface where it is wet from the swamp water. But no meaningful structural damage. You've essentially just wood burned the deck of the ship at the prow.
That's really cool. Okay. See, next 2 actions, I'd like to use a movement action to climb up the tree.
Excellent, perfect. The tree helps you, and so it is just like walking. 15 feet will get you to the edge of the deck of the ship.
Okay.
Or sorry, 30 feet to the... I forgot you were about halfway up, so it is 30 feet to the edge of the deck of the ship.
Okay, that's fine. 30 feet's a whole movement action.
Perfect.
And then... Oh wait, I can only... If I sustain 2 different spells, I have to use 2 actions to sustain them?
1 for each, yep.
1 for each? Okay. In that case, I'll just use Slashing Gust with my remaining 2 actions. Oh, no, I only have 1 action left.
1 action left, yeah.
I'll hold it.
Got it. You hold for next turn. That brings us to the navigator, the pilot, the star reader. The star reader, deeply injured, is going to begin with a 2-action heal on herself at 4th rank. Uh, 46 points of healing, which I believe tops her up. It does. With her 1 remaining action, she looks to the heavens and closes her eyes, and you see 2 beams of light, 2 tiny little pinpricks, motes of light that shine through the storm cloud and reflect, 1 in each of her eyes, 1 red and 1 blue. And then she whispers a divine prayer to Ava, and then shifts the energy until those motes of energy fly into her buddy here. As she does something to give some sort of a magical benefit to her buddy. And we'll see what that does later. For now, though, that brings us to Malachi and the cicada. First of all, the cicadas they had their brief moment of stunned silence and reverence of nature, and now they're freaking out again. The cicada...
Scream.
Yeah, they're screaming as loud as they can. They're still hasted, so they are like jet engines at this point. Normal cicadas are bad. Giant cicadas are worse. Hasted giant cicadas are ear-splittingly bad. But it also means... Oh, you're breaking up a little bit.
I just die.
Yeah. That's a good question, Stetch. I believe it was just for until the top of Ruko's turn, so I think you're back to normal.
Okay.
This one begins to pull back, bonks into the ship here, and it gets like 3 or 4 feet back out of this worm's mouth, but then it can't go anywhere else. This boat is essentially just spinning wildly in place, trying to get out of the snake's mouth, because this giant cicada is bound to the boat. It cannot fly away. The other one, in the absence of a pilot, is going to, let's do a luck check. Low is good for you guys. High is, I guess, okay. It's neutral for you guys. On 11, it is going to just start kind of randomly turning clockwise.
Can I tell it to calm down?
Certainly, you could spend an action to do an animal handling check, yes.
I can talk to them.
Any talking that is going to have like a mechanical influence on combat is going to require an action. That brings us to Malachi, who's going to continue to climb.
I think it's just simple requests and conversations.
Let me see. Swarm does protect the holy place when you can either make an impression, make very simple requests of them, wild animals. Diplomacy check to make an impression when found. What's your passive diplomacy? +2?
Oh, okay. My passive diplomacy +2 is 23.
That is incredibly good. I'll say with no action required, I will buff the... I'll let you essentially have advantage on the luck check. So let's see how this goes.
Okay. It actually benefits us more.
That is actually much better. I'll say you're able to get it to just not panic. So it doesn't rotate. It doesn't do any force movement. You guys stay where you were.
It's okay. You gotta be fine.
Malachi rolls a dirty 20 to get up into the street to play look. And then he's going to do lookout. He's going to do a perception check real quick.
I assume because they saw lightning, right?
Yeah, so as all of this is going on, Ruko, you hear Malachi call down from the tree. Riders coming back. We got, 10, 15 seconds. And he points, and you look in that direction, Ruko. And you do see the screaming meteor of fire is flying back from where it had gone to chase down those swan boats. And it will probably be here at the end of next round.
Oh boy.
And that brings us to the top of this round.
Oh god, worm.
Worm time.
Oh.
Worm is unchallenged in eating this thing, and it's simply hungry. It's simply going to eat the boat, I think. I'm gonna go and roll to make it official.
How much boat can it eat?
Probably all the boat.
An alarming amount of boat. You see that it splits its big, ugly, weird mouth wide. First vertically, and then horizontally, and then like a tube sock or a really awful snake just fully engulfs this thing.
It just prolapses around the fucking boat.
We don't have to use those words, but you're not entirely wrong. With its second action, it is going to start working down the line, and Ethan is up.
Oh my god!
He's just
Good job.
He's hungry hippo.
Come here,
What
come
is
to
that
me.
thing?
I need to save the
Yeah,
cicada.
Does a natural 20 for a critical hit hit you?
That does absolutely.
I'm so sorry about you.
This worm is the worst thing.
You have amazing news. This thing's bite doesn't actually do that much damage right off the bat. On a critical hit, you take... Jesus
You're a
Christ,
fucking liar.
I shouldn't have said anything. 44
This
points.
can take that much damage.
44 points of damage. What... The real horror of this horrible situation doesn't set in until a split second after the rather blunt human-like teeth sink in, and you start...
As it damages me, free action, the amulet comes to my hand. And oh wait, no, never mind. It's not my fucking... I don't have it as my...
It's not your target.
Exploit vulnerability. Yeah, I'll take
you've
that
not
damage.
exploited it yet. Okay, so you take 44 points of bludgeoning damage, and then you start to feel the horrible itch of tiny little molar enamel barbs digging in through the fur and releasing toxin throughout your body. I need a fortitude saving throw, please.
Toxin. I have a +1 to this.
It is
For
poison. Yep.
poisons.
It is poison.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, Ethan.
You get new hero points at this point.
We're past 10. You guys have your second round of hero points.
Yep. In the hopes of not dying.
Probably wise.
We'll keep yours on. Here we go. It doesn't say use it, but I'm gonna use it. That's one higher. So a 14.
You feel something that you've not felt in about 300 years. And as the sensation of
God, I'm going to
hunger,
get eaten by a worm.
as the sensation of hunger returns to you, you feel a churning in your gut that you had long forgotten. And you feel a stomach that doesn't even exist get so hungry that it wants to consume anything that it can. And you feel that this poison begins to feed upon every part of your body. At stage 1, you take only 3 points. Congratulations, 3 1s on 3d6.
Poison or void?
This is void damage. Which,
Immune.
as undead, you're immune to this, right? So you
Hunger.
you have the psychological feeling of being hungrier than you have ever been in life or in death. But the poison finds there's nothing for your body to devour and no stomach with which it could devour even if it wanted to.
Am I inside it?
Not yet. You're about to be. It has a third action.
Oh,
Here we go.
Okay. I've been bit. That's the first thing it did.
Yeah, the first thing it did is bite you. The second thing it's going to do is try to swallow you whole. So, with its third action, here we go. I need... how does this work? Creature respond to monster attempts athletics against your reflex DC. What's your reflex DC?
Okay. My reflex DC is 19, which is 20 right now.
Amazing. So you're at 20 right now. This thing, after PWL, as we've already discovered, has a plus 15 to its athletics check. So it needs to roll a natural 4 or lower for you to not be eaten by this thing. Good luck. You've got about a 1 in 5.
No, this already... Oh, wait. Let me check real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's a critical.
That is a critical.
Success?
I don't
know if that
I don't
does
think there
anything.
is any effect on a critical, but you are swallowed. You
What's that do,
become
actually?
you become grabbed. You become slowed.
Mhm.
1. You are suffocating, although I don't think you need to breathe.
Yeah, I don't mind that. That's fine.
Perfect. You can attack it from the inside. It will be off guard against it if it stuff. Oh, hey, I can just drag this effect. Yeah, nice, amazing. Thanks, Foundry.
Look at all these status effects from being swallowed.
Yeah, that's some real like Final Fantasy Marlboro shit. And it keeps it just continues down the line. Ruko, you're next.
Wait, it has no more action.
You're right, that is its third action, but you can see that it seems to be uncaring that it has got anything. It's just going to keep going. It's continuing to just slide down these boats. Tex, you're up next.
Okay. Well, I let go of the balloon and I drop down.
Perfect. You're on the ground.
I look at this guy. Say, look, I'm not supposed to hurt people anymore, so how about you just hand over the totems and you can leave?
Do you want to spend an action doing an intimidation check?
Not currently, but just want to hear what he has to say.
Essentially, he looks at you and says, no, you misunderstand. I need you to hurt people. And he starts to lift a totem in your direction.
Well, look, can't say I didn't try, and I don't think that your corpses are going to tell on me. And I guess I will, I'm gonna go after the mage that does not have the totems currently.
Got it.
We're gonna just double check. It's been a bit. Yeah, we're just gonna do a double slice on her.
I really don't like that. I would like my healer alive, please. 14.
I
Good
will
start.
spend a hero point on that.
No.
Go, kill it.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that's a
there it
critical
is.
hit.
Which to do? Which to do? I think I just want to do damage right now. So. Oh, I'm sorry. I fucked that up. That should be an extra. That should be 25 to hit.
25 is a hit, but not a crit.
Cool. Then, yeah, these are combined for any damage resistance, that sort of thing.
Perfect. Gross. That is 20. Did you already roll that? Yeah, you did. Okay, so 20, so 38 total points of damage, a mix of spirit, void, slashing, and piercing. As you just begin tearing in, the robes become stained with crimson.
They become
Good
frightened
God.
too.
Oh, fuck. I assume that happens after both attacks have gone through.
I assume so.
Since it's like a double strike thing, yeah.
Yeah. Like it combines the damage, so I assume that they
Right.
happen simultaneously.
Yeah. I don't think it would
so
actually
damn
upgrade it to a
shame.
crit anyway. But yeah, so she becomes frightened too as she reels back. And then I believe you have a
and-
third action.
I do have a third action. Trying to decide what is the better option. Okay, I think I will go for a combat grab on them. Actually, how hurt is she? I can't see with all the status effects.
About a little over half.
Okay. Then yeah, I think I just I'll just go for yeah, I'll just do another attack on her.
Alright. That is another critical hit, thanks to your own Frighten, actually, is what does it. On the top. For another 40 points of damage, Jesus Christ. And a little persistent.
And a save to be slowed.
Oh, right, you critted on the first one, too. So we have a... Oh, you already did that. Okay, got it. So we already got that crit. And then this is a fort save against slow. Which she exactly succeeds.
She actually did another fort save for the first one.
Got it.
Because the frightened was just from the rune.
Got it.
So she was also slowed one.
Then the first one failed, so she is slowed one.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's slow for both of them.
got it. Okay, I see. So yeah, she fails one of them and becomes slowed one and frightened two. That sucks. That's bad. All right, anything?
Nah, that is all three of my actions. I'll just kind of look at the Pokemon trainer. If they want to reconsider.
No, I can't give up something this valuable. He continues to fumble, getting ready for another spell, but before he can act,
He wants you.
Ruko is up. Ruko, Ethan just got swallowed by this thing, and it's coming for you. Oh no, he maybe did. He may be doing food.
He did.
Hello?
Oh, there you go.
Hi.
Oh God. Internet's dead.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I think it's my turn because the internet died, right?
Everything's fine, yeah. So the big snake thing has fully eaten one boat. It has swallowed Ethan and is coming for you. It's just hungry hipping its way down the line.
Truly awful, but thankfully I loaded up my options in my head before we started because I'm panicking. All right, I have no visual reference right now. Oh God. Anyway, if you could gander at my sheet real quick.
Yeah.
10 feet
I have
away from you.
Question. Quickened spell casting way. That's just bard spells, right? So I can't use that on something like, I don't know, like the get the fuck out of there spell that I got recently. Or
It does have to be one of your bard spells. So it basically everything except for the staff. I will say, I'll say your relic spells count as bard spells, just not things from your water staff or your healing staff. Yeah.
All right, no. I got a new one, and it helps him escape. It gets him skedaddled. Trying to remember. It's very new. It's 2 actions, and it says that Ethan's very slippery and can just get out of there with extra assistance, right?
Checking.
Fuck. I can't see anything. It's the Symphony of something. It's a symphony of get out.
Of the Unfettered Heart. You get a cantrip that can dispel movement, impairing, and stun effects. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Is that a good idea? I feel like there's just horrible squelching internal mouth and crushing boat sounds. And then he opens his mouth and it's like Ruko, like, get the fuck out!
Yeah.
You can't get out now!
Let's see. Symphony of the composition spell targets you or an ally. Your symphony attempt a performance check to counteract an effect playing to one of them. Blah blah blah. Absolutely. If you fail, you can't do the same thing for a day. Conditions are counteract DC. Perfect. So, absolutely. I need from you a performance check.
Performance!
A performance check. And let me double check what you need first before you roll it, because that's more fun.
Okay.
The DC here, I'm going to call it the exact same as the escape DC.
I guess.
It's usually their athletics.
Which is usually athletics. Ooh,
It
that's,
should
Yeah,
help,
passive athletics.
that's quite high. That is a DC.
That is crazy. These things are crazy
Yeah,
strong.
these things are crazy good at swallowing. It's kind of their whole deal. So the DC here is 25. However,
Awful.
you are a higher level than it. You only need to not critically fail. So as long as your performance is at least 15, he can escape as part of this cantrip that you've done.
Wow.
So you just need a performance check, and it needs to be at least 15.
Okay. Is there any benefit to use this cantrip versus the other thing that says get out of here? Because there's another slippery guy spell I got somewhere in there. God, I wish I could see my sheet. Well, you know, fuck it. We'll cast it. We'll do that one. I think.
I was going to say, I think this is your best bet because it's a focus point which you get back in 10 minutes, and it's also only a single action.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
so
do
this, I
that.
think this is great. So let's see, performance, you have a +8, so you just need at least a natural 7 or better. Good luck. Here we go.
I'm hoping it's going to work because you're rolling it instead of me. I don't know.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
That is a natural 3 for an 11.
Uh-huh.
Hero point.
You do have a hero
Hero
point. Good
point.
luck. Yeah, okay.
Hero point. Look. First time using new spell. Hero point.
You're only trained in performance as a bard.
I'm
This
not
is
a bard,
wild,
bard.
Dewey.
That is...
You're mechanically required.
That is a natural 16 for 24. With a song, you essentially are able to magically inspire Ethan in such a way that he grabs onto these teeth like a ladder and pulls himself free.
Ew.
Actually, I'll leave it up to you. Which feels more Ruko appropriate? I think I know the answer, but I am kind of curious. You can either do that. You can either inspire Ethan to pull himself free, or you can sing a song that makes this thing throw Ethan up. I don't know which one feels more Ruko.
I
Are you
will.
Jonah and the Wailing, or are you David and Goliathing?
Man, it would not be a song, but if anything, I could hope to make him get that vibration that makes things throw up, kind of like a cat when you like stroke the
brown
bristles of a comb.
Right, yeah,
Except
yeah,
it's me
Yeah, it's like
shaking
the
the
brown note
cicada
after vomiting.
for a brief moment. I'll grab the cicada and shake it real quick, make it that weird buzzing. Like,
Yeah,
I'm just trying to implant.
does it release the cicadas?
Yeah,
Well?
you know when you were young and you would speak into a fan so it sounds like a robot? I'm imagining you doing like a didgeridoo brown note through a fan made out of a giant cicada. And this thing just stops and its eyes like roll back for a moment and it just heaves back like a full 10 feet, like a snake who realizes it's eaten its own tail. And when it heaves back about 10 feet, Ethan is freed from it. And so is the other cicada.
Ugh.
Ugh,
And that was,
disgusting.
yeah, truly awful. I'm so sorry for the person that I am. You have 2 actions left.
Okay.
Am I
okay,
prone?
Yeah, you're
I
for
was
sure
never-
prone.
Okay.
Oh god. Alright, great. Okay, so that was one. I do have that orb that I could maintain. There's a big flying thing, but I can't move this orb fast enough. The water. I think I might let the orb drop, so
Fair.
we have 2 actions available to me.
Excellent.
Boy
to the
oh
teleport.
golly, I'm starting to forget what I was gonna do next, because, you know, Ethan surviving was kind of important.
Thank you.
Yes! Disgusting! Okay. Let's see.
Not the first time I've been swallowed, but certainly the worst.
What? Okay. I remember now. I was going to... Oh, wait, no. That's a bad idea, isn't it? I was going to try to make it afraid or something, but that... God, I need my character sheet. Help!
I'm checking for. You do have a fear spell. If you just want to make it afraid, the fear spell does exactly what
Yeah, there's
it
a
said.
Bird of Doom or something. I have like a free cast with my
Oh.
morning card and stuff.
That's right. You just rolled your prep spells. You have
Yes.
free cast of Impending Doom.
Impending Doom,
Yes,
which does damage.
it does.
So
Intense
that's my
mental
other
vision.
2 actions, right? Yeah.
Will save.
3 actions.
Target was affected. Witnesses. Oh, this is the thing that Jane used to explode that dude once. Okay.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you can do this for free if you'd like.
Oh yeah.
For free.
Wait, for free? No
Like
actions. free,
how many
or-
actions?
Well, it still takes 2 actions, but you get it for free from your harrowing
Okay.
deck.
Oh, you already
yeah.
used 2 actions for a symphony though.
Did I? Is it 2? I thought you said 1.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought that was a single action. Frisk is right. That is a 2-action cantrip.
Does the Dirge of Doom also count as something lower as a bard spell, or
Dirge of
Depending
Doom.
That's 1 action, right?
Dirge of Doom is a single action. Yes.
Hell yeah, that makes
So
it
you can do
afraid.
that.
Oh, wait,
instead,
wait.
Yeah.
not Dirge? The other one. Does it count as a bard spell? I can't see anything, but I have quicken spell casting.
Dirge
which
of Doom
can
is a
reduce
composition cantrip.
composition
Oh.
cantrip.
Right. So because you already did Symphony, which is a composition cantrip, you can't also do Dirge of Doom.
Composition.
But you
Okay,
are right.
I can't.
You
I think he could just cancel Symphony, which already worked to bring out Dirge of Doom, or can he only do 1 per turn?
it's just
Or
one per
1 per
turn.
round?
One
Yeah.
per turn anyway. But you are right. You have the fast cast, so you could cast one of your
Yeah.
other non-composition spells that is normally 2 actions for 1 action if you'd like.
Quicken spell.
And
Okay.
Fear is one of those spells if you wanted.
What makes a composition spell, by the way? Because this harrowing deck that I have is free cast, but what does free mean?
Essentially, it doesn't cost any mana or spell slots. You just get 1 for free
Okay.
from your tarot cards.
Okay, but you can't do 2 per turn.
No, that's for your composition.
That's for the composition spells. That would be for your Dirge of Doom. So yes, you can do what we were originally talking about. You can do your Impending Doom for a single action, as long as you burn your Quicken spell.
Oh,
Sorry,
yes, okay,
that was very
that's what I wanted
confusing. Yeah, that was very confusing.
Yes,
Your original
really.
plan works. We can Impending Doom as a single action using Quicken spell. Here we go.
Okay, I'm operating on things I remembered seeing like 5 minutes ago when the turn started because my
Totally
internet's dead.
Yep, yep.
What happened to your internet?
It's dead. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go and kick the box later. So.
Wake up,
yes.
box.
All right. You cause this thing to reel back, releasing the ship and Ethan and the cicada, and then you target its mind and begin to assault it with horrifying visions of its own demise. This dumb creature rolls a natural 19 for a critical success, and
Great.
does not seem to be affected.
There's
all this-
really nothing more awful than itself. though. You know.
Truly, it seems to be so oblivious to the world around it. You almost wonder if this thing has conscious thoughts, or if it is driven only by the desire to consume. It seems to not really care about its own demise.
Yeah, Ruko did try at the very last moment to make it imagine eating the worst possible thing, but then he kind of fumbled it because he doesn't know what's worse.
True.
What would it not eat?
Right. You try to think of things that it wouldn't want to eat, and it simply wants to eat all of them. Like it wants to eat everything.
Great. Okay.
You begin to better understand Famus Interminabilis, the hunger with no end.
Ugh. Is that all 9? Is that all? Or 2 actions? 2?
That is all 3 actions.
3?
It was 2 to free Athan, and 1 with Quicken to try to fear it.
Gotcha.
So that's 3 actions, and that brings us to Athan.
Cool.
God, this thing. Plus, are you sure? Yeah, it's PW minus 10.
It sure is. I'll tell you what this thing is based. It's a rules as written stat block that I've just reskinned. But yeah, this thing is made to consume.
Don't let him eat Durjak! Or us.
Oh, that's so true. Jajak is on this boat with you guys.
I didn't say anything!
One action stand from prone. Oh, that prone. Because I don't want to be prone while that thing attacks again. It hits so hard.
It does.
I was just crit though, so the adept benefit of my thing just activates. Chalice. It means I heal, thanks to my adept benefit, 5 points for each level I have, which is currently 12. So I heal 60?
Jesus Christ.
Am I correct? 60, right?
Reading.
Sorry, math.
Reading. Adept benefit. Critical hit during the makes up for less vitality. Temporary hit points. 2 plus charisma modifier plus level.
When drained.
5 per level. Yeah,
So
that's 60.
60.
Yeah, you get 60 health.
Plus 3 because of the Lightbringer's Chalice. Lightbringer's Art.
Yeah.
I'm back to full HP, I believe.
Good shit.
I'm unhappy, but I do. I have one more action. Let me see what it's vulnerable to. You little fuck.
Yeah, give me esoteric.
How could you eat me like this? It's bad.
Ooh, it's
I think
very bad.
something bad happens when I roll a 1. Hold on. Let me get that out for you.
I love to hear that.
Something bad to me happens. When I roll a... There it is. Exploit vulnerability. What happens on a crit failure?
You couldn't remember the right object to use, become distracted while you rummage through your esoterica. You become off guard until the start of your next turn.
Oh god, I'm still off guard anyway.
Yeah, I'm still off guard even though you stood up.
I just got swallowed. I start slightly like looking through all my stuff. What do I do to stop being swallowed
Yeah,
again?
the thing that you think
That's
you need, you
my-
look back and you see it stuck between 2 of its molars.
No.
You probably have a
My
backup somewhere.
anti-swallowing self. I have one in my ribs somewhere.
Yep.
That's me.
All right, that brings us to it's our mage, it's our tamer. Our tamer's up, and he has a beautiful benefit.
He better not. If he steals our X, we're fucked.
I want to catch them all.
How does fast healing work?
At the start of your turn, you get that healing. And I saw it did at least give a prompt for plus 12 health.
Did not add it, so I will just add that now.
Sure, totally fair. Alright, what do we have that's an attack roll? That's an attack roll. Perfect. that's also an attack roll.
Not good attack rolls.
Probably has a buff to attack rolls.
Maybe he'll choose to do nothing.
He chooses to hold his action and then forgets about it until his next turn.
He's going to reach to the heavens and pulls down 4 motes of light, which begin to swirl around his head.
From where, feck, there's clouds above him.
Piercing through the dark clouds, Ava grants 4 motes of sunfire, which swirl around him. And then he will use his third action to fling one of those. Oh, that's not an attack roll. It's too late. We're already in. We're so in. Is going to fling one of those, landing right between Tex and Sketch. And I need both Sketch and Tex to give me a reflex. Surely it's reflex, right? Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, reflex. DC is 19. Sketch critically succeed. Tex fails for normal damage. So the flames stand burn the ground for 1 minute. And then flames continue to lick across the surface of the ship, dealing 2d6 fire to any creature that enters or ends their turn inside of these flames. Tex, you take 15 points of fire damage.
Hold up.
Oh, god damn it. Right. Fighter. Ooh. Boy, that's a big hit. 24.
Spell is negated, right?
And it also does negate that spell, which is the worst news I've ever heard in my entire life. And he needs a fort save because it was a critical hit. And he becomes slowed 1.
Oh no.
Which, if I remember correctly, doesn't affect him until the start of his next turn. But let me read to make sure that's true.
Yeah, usually.
Okay, so he still gets his third action, but he can't use it to fling that fire. Gross. That means he will instead try to hit you with his staff like an old man. But that does trigger the True Strike, so he gets advantage on it at least. He's gonna... Oh my god, it does such piss damage. Oh wait, he can do this. He can use his Fire Fist. Yeah, he'll do this instead. When you cancel his spell, you watch as these 4 motes of fire fall uselessly down into the swamp, and there's a as they boil away in the Blimadil earth. And instead, just filled with fury and rage, is going to try to punch you. The stars align and give him advantage. Which might make that a hit. That does make that a hit for...
Just a hit.
Just a hit. For 18 points, mix of bludgeoning and fire.
I'd like him to consider his actions and whether he really wants to beat this thing to death with a stick. So I need him to either... yeah.
No, he'll take the enfeebled. He's not going to do strength-based stuff very often. So that does give additional resistance. To what are you guys, level 12 now? So 14 resistance?
Yes.
God damn it.
2 plus my level, so 14, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the range of that?
15.
Both within 15?
They're both within 15 feet of me. It's in my aura.
Yeah. Oh, and also, the way resistance works is you apply that resistance to each damage type individually, so you reduce 8 to 0 and 10 to 0 and take no damage. Fuck. Fuck me sideways,
he's
guys.
enfeebled.
Fuck. That's his whole turn. What a nightmare. Foster's up.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can make his turn a little worse.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
I am going to... 2 actions, I'm going to hold a hand up towards him, and some of the, rain coming from Sketch's storm is going to start to, freeze and crystallize around him, and he needs a reflex save.
That's a natural 2 for a failure.
He is restrained
He's
for 1 minute.
restrained in a pillar of ice.
He can't attack or use any action with a manipulate trait as
Cool.
long as he is in the frost pillar.
Which includes basically all spellcasting. He's also slowed. Okay. Amazing. Fuck.
How does restrain interact with reflex saves, by the way?
Great question. Let's find out. He's off guard. He's immobilized. Can't use it to escape or force open. I assume immobilized might affect reflex saves?
Don't think they do. I think
Ah.
restrained just it just makes you off guard and unable to move.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it affects his reflex saves. Crazy. Anyway, he's super mega fucked. You still have an action left, Foster.
I do. Oh wait, I have a thing. Hold on. With my last action, I'm going to pull a seed off of my relic, and I kind of just hold it into the air, and everyone around me kind of sees these like ethereal, almost like stinging nettles start to like grow at their feet really rapidly, and I'm going to use the Seed of Fury's call. So until the start of my next turn, all enemies gain weakness 1 to damage dealt by members of my garden, which is all of you. And each time a creature takes this weakness damage, the weakness increases by 1 to a maximum of 6.
Oh, boy. Okay.
So everything is weak to all of you
Everything
for
is
a round.
weak 1. I'm just going to use the plus feet thing to show how weak they are, and that goes up the more you hit. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'll try to make like macros or something.
You're
for all
totally
these
fine.
before.
I should have done that too. Alas, here we are. That is all 3 actions, and that brings us to sketch.
Okay, I'd like to sustain my magic and hit them both again, because if they're just going to keep standing there, I'm going to keep hitting
Yeah,
them.
they haven't moved. Gross. She will use her reaction. Actually, no, she's going to save it because she might need it for something else in a second here. Here we go, reflex saves. That is 2 regular failures. They both take full damage. They both take 23 points of lightning damage as another bolt of lightning strikes down on the prow of the ship.
Ew.
Both still standing. She is barely up.
Wow.
Okay, then I would like to use my remaining 2 actions to cast Slashing Gust on both of them.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
No!
Oh
my God.
So on a crit hit, they also take 64 bleed damage in addition
have to
to everything
roll.
else.
Another attack on the other one though.
Oh, is it 2 separates? Okay,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh yeah, roll a spell attack against each target's AC.
Which one's
That
the crit though?
19.
Oh,
my
19.
God.
Christ. So obviously the wise thing here is to use the crit. Well, you tell me. I assume you want the crit?
I'll
on
use the
tank.
crit on the yeah.
Okay. For that to happen, give me a coin flip. On a 2, it hits him. On a 1, it hits her.
Okay.
Believe in you.
Is this an instant cantrip? Question mark.
It
Looks like
I was gonna say it's instantaneous. It just also has a
Nope.
bleed effect. Excellent. The crit does hit him.
It stopped. Well, it landed on its side for me. The coin.
Weird. Just two of
It
these.
didn't. Yeah.
May I use my reaction when
Yeah.
Sketch casts this cantrip?
What you got?
So, as you cast the cantrip, it lands just like it does, but it just seems to like whatever your manifestation is, seems to almost like grow roots at the edge of your manifestations, and I'm going to use Coven spell to add 6 damage to whatever your total damage roll is.
Fucking rad.
Oh my
The spell
god.
deals damage and doesn't have a duration. You grant that spell a status bonus to the damage equal to its rank. Amazing. Okay. So let's do the crit first. We'll go and roll the damage. Okay, he takes 42 points of slashing damage, and then also another 6 from Fox, and another 2
Plus
from
one.
the weakness.
Oh yeah.
And his
why did
weakness
it-
goes up to 3.
Huh, that's weird.
And then 6d4 persistent bleed?
Yeah,
What?
it scales. It's insane. I don't know why it does, but
Holy fuck.
It's good.
She
It's
takes
a guarding.
21 points of slashing damage and can't use her special thing to protect herself, only others. So she drops. You see that her body goes limp and she begins to, she's like halfway over the railing. She'll fall off unless somebody does something. That's, I think, 3 actions?
yep, that's all 3.
Shitty railing if someone's gonna fall over it.
Gross. Gross. Yeah, true. I guess that
cannot-
is
I
the whole point
cannot
of railing. But...
Yeah, it is true. I cannot help, but it's fine.
Fuck, she has no... She's unconscious. She is dying. That brings us to Malachi. Malachi has been watching this fight. He has been watching his son and his son's friends make not just a sturdy stand, but frankly, kind of a quick and one-sided mess of this Cyrilo Corvette and the people inside and the tamed daemons within. He sees this flying creature come barreling back towards the battlefield. Ruko, if you are back in the game, I'd like a diplomacy check.
I'm still stuck.
Okay, I
Is
will
the
roll.
flying creature flying through the trees?
He's about to be. He's about to hit
Okay.
that area, yeah.
When they arrive.
Oh my god, he's moving so fast. There's... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good.
TV.
Okay. He is going to... He's still invisible. He's going to go ahead and take a proper action to hide so that he is not part of what's going on here.
Yeah, and he leaves no track.
He leaves no tracks, and he's still invisible because he's not done anything harmful. Oop, I don't know where I went once or went twice, but that is a 17. Okay. Perfect. And then I think he's just going to hold an action for next turn if it becomes relevant. That brings us to the bottom.
You're above.
So, let's read this ability. The Daemon strides, or flies, up to triple its speed, which is 120. Triple 120 is 360 feet of speed. How wide is the radius of your area?
I say it's not. It's only 80 feet.
So,
It's an
assuming
80-foot burst.
80-foot burst, so 80-foot radius, and I believe you planted it kind of centered right in the middle of everything, and he's got to...
I'm pretty sure it was like right there.
Right about there. He's getting to the ship. So, yeah, let me just drop an 80-footer. Here's an 80-footer.
He doesn't have to be going through the plants for it to matter, but...
That is true. But as we've established, they are about 10 feet above the tree line. He comes back in a straight line, moving at Mach Jesus. Certainly not fast enough to react when some of these trees lash out to hurt him. I'm going to say that all of the areas adjacent to this treetop, and of course the big tree are going to count. Which means he flies through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, skip, 7, 8, skip, 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 9, 10, 11, 12 of these spaces. 12 times 6 is 72 points of poison damage for both the rider and the daemon. Is the daemon immune to poison? He sure isn't.
And then I don't know how that works with weakness.
Oh my fucking god, you're right.
But he's
oh my
also
god,
weak
you're
to
right.
me, and it goes up
Oh.
every time he takes damage from me. It caps at 6, so...
Yeah,
Every one of those steps.
and you add 6 to
Every
each
no,
one.
it's worse than that. So he took. Hang on, I just rolled it. What was it? 12 separate instances of damage. Every one of those knocks it up by another one. So he takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 6 more instances of 6. So
Holy shit.
My
that's
God,
an
did you
additional
turn him into
57 points.
You're right, dead.
Not quite, but holy fuck, it's close. This flaming meteor of ash and smoke comes barreling through. And we've all imagined what it would be like to stick your arm out of a car and accidentally brush past a tree at 70 or 80 miles an hour. That's what happens, except the trees are malicious and spiked and thorny and poisonous. And when the Rider and Damon crash with a fiery burst over here, they've been through a cheese grater. There's blood that splashes against the balloon with them, caught in the momentum of this journey. They each took about 120 points of damage. They arrive fully 6-stack vulnerable to all of you. And then let's see what this burst does. Have I already PW wild?
Everyone's wild today. Y'all doing great.
Okay. Dealing 66 with a reflex save to each creature other than the rider that it moves adjacent to during its movement. So I do need Tex, and I guess there's no reason he wouldn't land next to Sketch. So Tex and Sketch. I need reflex saves from each of you again. 18 points of fire damage. DC here is 19, so that is a regular success and a regular success. You each take half of that, 9 points of fire damage. And then these two critters.
Does he land by the frost pillar? Because the frost pillar can take damage.
He does. Yeah, it does fire damage to the frost pillar, which automatically fails because it's a reflex save. So whatever that does.
Let's see here. The frost pillar has weakness 15 to fire, so this probably breaks it. It has hardness 10, 60 HP, and AC 10.
So 18 plus an additional, you said weakness 15, so 20.
15, yeah.
33 total points of damage. It gets through the hardness, but it still is at 28 hit points. Or sorry, 27 hit points.
Perfect.
Okay. They join initiative. That brings us back to the top with Wormboy. Famis. Interminabilis. Is such a single track creature. It uses one action to strike. Continuing to slither up here, and it tries to bite Ethan again. Natural 2 is a miss, follows up with map. Just hitting. For 21 points of piercing damage, and you can see that it wants to swallow, but will not be able to try until next turn. That brings us to the
Sometimes you just need to take
Rider.
a second before you swallow.
The Jesus. The rider from atop this mount suddenly realizes all at once the trap that he has flown into and begins just howling in pain as poisonous nettles and brambles rake through his skin. There's nothing he can do about that. He continues with his plan, but he is so hurt so quickly. He draws from under his cloak a pair of daggers, and he's going to fling one over at Tech. Flanking. Hit with 24. 17 points of piercing damage as this tiny silver dagger sinks in, following up with Matt. For another hit for another 20 points of piercing. And then the third, essentially like shuriken, or what are the little needle things? You know better than I do. Whatever those little needle dart things are, he throws 3 of them in a fan and they all land at once.
Kunai.
Kunai.
Kunai are literally just throwing darts or throwing needles.
Fair enough. The third throwing needle, it goes a little bit wide, slams into the side of the wood. And that is all 3 of his actions. Brings us to Tex.
Ew.
Alright. Hail is going to wrap around the Cyrillin Mage's ankle, and I flip her over the edge.
Fuck. Yeah, for a mere interact action, she falls to the ground and splats 60 feet into the mark.
I scramble up the ice pillar, look this guy dead in the eye. For what it's worth, I really was trying. But now I'm going to have to keep you quiet. I'm going to just try by just throw it out.
Hell yeah, let's go. That's a critical hit. And a regular hit. All of this has vulnerability 3, 45. Landing at the same time, 47, 67 points of damage. He is gurgling blood, but not quite unconscious. He burbles out, "You monsters will say anything to kill. Why would I believe you?"
We'll have to take a chance sometime.
Anything with the third action.
I'm thinking, you know what? Yeah, I will, I guess I'll just kill him.
Hell yeah, sure, why not?
Actually, no, that's stupid. I'm going to tap Vitality to heal.
Got it.
I think.
Did you get your 12 at the start of this round, or did that not happen again?
There's a little
I
box up
did.
there.
I keep forgetting to apply it.
Got it.
That's right. I healed. Yeah, I'll just kill him.
All right,
Sure.
perfect.
Or at least try.
That is a hit. 20 is enough. He burbles out, "Why would I believe you?" How do you want to do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna just dig the claws into his throat, tear, and just kind of look at the totems frozen in ice.
Yeah, you can feel just the tiny little magnetic tug of this totem that he was preparing for you, trying to pull you into the ice, and you sort of just allow it to pull you in for the killing blow without fully giving yourself to it. And eventually he starts to go weaker and weaker as blood trickles and freezes over the surface of this ice pillar.
And then I'm going to look over at the spy. They'll just say, "Without your tamer, I wonder if that collar is tight enough now."
Oh, right. Oh, right. Yeah. We'll find out, but very, very astute.
I'm using my reaction for your next on him.
Amazing. Yeah, give me intimidation. I'm going to say that in addition to this intimidation check, you can also give me Damon lore, just for free, for funsies.
Yes.
22 on the intimidate, and just an 11 on the
What's going on?
Damon lore.
Okay, perfect. 22 is enough to frighten him. He becomes frightened. No additional effect. However, as your turn ends and Ruko begins, Ruko, looking up at the edge of the ship, you can see that Tex has finished off the tamer and that the totems that he had been holding all begin to tumble to the ground, a couple of them down towards the swamp below. You know with certainty from your studies that both of these daemons that are still up, the worm and also the strange fiery smoke thing that he is riding, are free. They are now independent creatures under no control whatsoever. They can be reasoned with as much as any other spirit could. What would you like to do?
If I glance at Ethan, does it look like Ethan
Ripping its
watching these
fangs.
things drop?
So
I'm kind of in its mouth, not being swallowed, but just kind of being bit.
Oh. Okay. Ruko puffs out his chest. It sidles up to the big thing, so that Ethan can see how cool Ruko is, and he's like, "You've been free, Damon. Go on now, get. You can go."
give me Spirit Weaver lore check.
Cool. Ruko.
Spirit Weaver lore.
Or diplomacy, either one. They're both about the same because you get a +5 to Spirit Weaver, but your diplomacy is +12. So diplomacy is probably actually a little better.
Probably good because I don't roll high often. So, woohoo!
On a 19, there is a memory that runs through your mind of your mother in a home that you lived in for a short time, only for about 9 or 10 months or so. You moved a lot when you were young. And shortly after moving in, you found her out in the courtyard in front of a little stone altar. And you know that it is very common for many of the homes throughout Blimidil to have little altars to essentially house spirits. Many permanent houses have a spirit that lives there, either because it dwelt there before or because it has been coaxed in and kind of said, "You're welcome here, we'll keep you fed, we'll keep you protected, if in exchange you will make this your territory and help keep unpleasant spirits away." And the spirit that lived there was kind of a little goldfish thing, but had a bit of a temperament. And you remember when you were very little that you stuck your fingers in to just kind of play in the water, and it came up and nipped you. Not enough to do any real damage, but enough to upset you as a kid.
It was so rude.
And you remember your mother explained that this little fish wasn't evil, it's just hungry, it's just a fish. It doesn't think very much, it just wants to eat. That there's no amount of words that could be used to convince the goldfish to not bite, there's no amount of diplomacy, there's no amount of pleading or begging that could cause it to change who or what it is. It's just something that wants to survive, and it survives by eating. And she taught you a trick where if you hold a little piece of fruit down into the water first and feed it that, it'll leave your fingers alone. And she reached back and started to pet the shimmering scales. And as she rubbed the tips of her fingers along these scales, they began to kind of glow these prismatic rainbow colors that lit up the water and the surface of it, and scattered with the Fresnel scattering across your face and hers, and across the walls of the inside of this inner sanctum in this shrine. And you realize with your 19 in diplomacy, the way that you are diplomatic with this creature is never going to be with words that it isn't listening to. You, with your 19 diplomacy check, how do you encourage it to eat something else instead? How do you sate its hunger in such a way that it becomes distracted?
Oh, having this delightful, cute memory. Also, this shameless request.
21, excellent, perfect.
Having this delightful, adorable memory about the shimmering scales and the gentle touch, Ruko awakens to reality with his hand on this horrific sand, like goop over sandpaper texture skin that's vibrating and eating my friend. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. To eat something else. I'm going to jeez. How do I indicate eat something else to a thing with no brain?
You've got its attention enough that it's like following your point. You can point it towards something.
I will rend my hand from its goopy flesh and point with a gesture with energy that makes the goop sleuth off my whole ass arm, and I point to the woods, and I do a big wide gesture about like a big fish. I like pantomime something. Like I'm like,
Yeah.
Ruko looks absolutely insane right now, but
When you-
he's communicating bigger food over there. Go.
You do, and when you do, your Spirit Weaver magic and the ability to communicate with this thing blends with what Foster brings with his ongoing magic. You watch as several of the trees begin to shake and rattle such that these big honkin', almost melon-sized fruits begin to fall in a pile around. And this creature turns and it begins to slither over towards that big pile of fruit to the northwest.
Regurgitate the other boat.
It does. It kind of slides up and realizes that this wood is actually not very nutritious.
Ew.
It won't
I
do
was
anything.
I was boats.
Ew.
It won't do anything until its next turn, but you seem to have at least kind of got it distracted. You still have
You
2
do that,
actions left.
Ruko.
I'm gonna piddly action gag and kneel down real quick to wipe my goopy arm on Derjak's pants,
Sure.
and then okay, okay. Who's in danger? Sorry, I just logged back in. By the way, I think I missed something.
Up top, the
Immediate
only
threats.
remaining threats are the rogue that chased after the white swan boats is back riding atop this extremely fast smoke and fire monster, who is also now freed from his totem. We're not sure what he's going to do yet, but he seems to be scared of
Okay.
what's going on that ship.
All right. That's the key, though. I did see those totems. Those totems just fell, so I'm going to see what I can do to get those totems. Hopefully,
Absolutely. With 2
We don't
more
want
actions,
those
you
thing
could
hanging around.
run over there and then use your 3rd action to like find them and scoop them up.
Ooh, good question. Actually, let's see. Can I use 1 action to do triple time?
Yes, absolutely.
Let's see. 60-foot emanation. Triple time. Do I get the benefits of this right now?
You do.
Let's see. Oh, that's cool. All right. Ethan, let's get out of here. I mean, not get out. I mean, get over there to the. Look.
Okay.
You face down and goop, lifting your face like, ugh. Okay. Give yourself that spell effect if you're within 60 feet of me.
Yeah, so all of your friends can gain this effect. They can drag it on themselves.
Yeah, you guys got extra moves. Can you help me delete that too?
Yes.
I think it's just everybody.
Yep.
All right, with that extra movement, I'm gonna try to go over there. I'm keeping an eye up for. Wait, is this difficult terrain in my?
Not for you guys because of Foster's spell.
Wonderful! Oh my god, this is great. This is like lily pads on the surface of the water. I'm like hopping, skipping.
Yeah, literally, actually, the plants kind of come together to make stepping stones for it.
If Foster can hear Ruko like 60 feet down, he's like, Foster, this is awesome!
I don't know if that's true.
Or least
At
it's
the
not
very least, it
difficult.
doesn't become difficult terrain for you. And I think Ruko is probably not affected by difficult terrain because of the marsh that he grew up in. At least in this.
That
right
makes
now.
perfect sense.
Yeah.
Sorry, you had me questioning whether I
A lot
was
of people-
misread the spell.
You might be right. I don't know if it like undoes difficult terrain. I just know it doesn't become difficult terrain for them.
Yeah, it's just
Aw,
not difficult
man.
terrain for us.
Fair enough.
I'm
You can
sorry.
make it fancy.
Okay.
Hey, we'll be a little fancy with it. We can break some rules. We've done it before.
I like skipping on lily pads. All right,
Oh, yeah.
so movement speed is a 30, right?
That is enough for you to
What the
get
heck
over
is
here.
that?
Yeah, with your triple time, it becomes 40. And with your passive perception of 20, you can just see the totems on the ground here and pick them up as a piddly action.
Whoa! Okay, excellent. And that movement, piddly, triple time, and convincing. All right, I think that's my turn. I got totems. Don't know what I got, but picked them up.
Perfect. I guess to figure out what you
Cool.
get, two of them. Well, here, let me do this first. Let's find out. Two of them fell on the ground, and they were. Gotta reroll. Can't have 2 3s. You're looking for a 1. They were the one used to control the worm, which was the last one summoned, and the smoke beast, which is the first one summoned. If you want, you can issue for free a telepathic order to the smoke beast, and it will follow your order. And I'll wait until its turn for you to give that order, so you have time to think. For now, let's jump to Ethan's turn. Oop, you broke up.
Is there anywhere I can walk that would make the spy visible to me?
The spy is hovering above the surface on a huge creature. I think he is visible to you at your current angle. He's just like 70 or 80 feet away because of Pythagorean. We don't hear you talking, but I assume that this is on the spot.
Hello?
Hello, hi.
Hello? Yeah. What does a 15 get me for Serial Spy?
15 is exactly the DC you were looking for. He is an elf. He is pretty normal. He doesn't have any abnormal weaknesses or resistances. His weakest save is Fortitude. He's kind of a roguey type. He looks to be sort of like a spy ninja rogue deal. He's got sneak attack. He's got surprise attack, that sort of thing.
Fair enough. Then, as one action, he's gonna knock a regular bolt into the Falcon. And last action, he's just gonna shoot him.
All right. Jesus Christ. That's a hit. Also, oh my god, the range increment on that is 200. 27 points, a combination of piercing, lightning, and sonic, all of which he is weak 6 to.
Plus 8.
So another 18 from the weakness, another 8 from your esoteric lore, for a grand total of 24 extra damage, makes that 51 total points of damage. That is enough. How would you like to do it?
Yeah, he just swaps. He pulls out the Falcon, attaches the Kopesh again, which turns into black sand, the blade at least. It enters the mechanism of the Falcon, the wings snap open. He puts a bolt in, and there's a sound. If you imagine, like, that Garand ping that people like a lot.
Oh my god, yeah. We love the Imran Garand.
Yeah, something that rings through the air, and you just see this bolt. It literally just kind of, what's the word I'm looking for here? There's a big circle in his head, like it was punched out with a puncher.
Amazing. Hate that. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, and he doesn't even like roll off like rolling off a horse. What instead happens is whatever magic was keeping him suspended on top of this smoke gives way, and he falls through and lands on the deck of the ship covered in smoke, with little bits of embers roiling off of his clothes. Not enough to be a threat to the ship, but just having passed through fire and ash.
That's all my actions.
All right, that brings us now to the only remaining combatant, the smoke creature. With the ownership of this totem, Ruko, you immediately understand this creature to be Fumus Anorum Raptorum, the smoke of stolen dreams. This is
What a name.
This is a creature who derives power from specifically choosing a victim, learning what their hopes and ambitions and dreams are, and foiling them. This is a creature that likes to let a creature pursue its greatest joys only to snuff them out at the last moment. And right now, it is completely under your control. If you wish to, you can give it a command.
Wow.
You want to go after the Desolate King.
I'm
Snuff his
hungry.
dream out.
Huh. How much does Tex communicate with Ruko? As any, how much does he want to be hungry for demon?
You've seen him eat demons before, and you know it makes him stronger.
Fish. I've seen you eat dinner that I made for me. You know.
I will say, we're not in... For the time being, you can simply say halt, and it will stop fighting. So we're going to drop out of initiative, and you guys can kind of deal with this slowly, if you would like, while this thing goes over here to eat fruit.
Okay. It loves consuming dreams, right? It loves consuming, right?
But like the metaphorical, what it really loves is to find a target, find out what their hopes and dreams and ambitions are, and foil them at the last second. He loves the disappointment of ruining somebody's life work.
Oh, he likes to ruin it. Wow.
Huh. Is it safe to let cats eat diminishing hope and dreams, that kind of thing? Or
Give me
is that poisonous to cats?
Give me a Spirit Weaver lore.
It's gonna get popcorn lung.
Should I let? Yeah. Is it good that Tex is eating these guys? I don't know what it does for him.
Sure,
But it seems kind of
Give me a
fucked
Spirit
up.
Weaver lore.
Okay. Spirit Weaver. How am I only trained in Spirit Weaver lore? Is
Yeah.
it just a standard?
Because you can't upgrade your lore skills except through one general feat.
Right. Or like invest, like you can do it when you increase another skill, but then you'd have to not increase like performance or something. So it's kind of rare to do it to a lore skill.
Complete
I
waste
need
of
a hero
time.
point for that.
Sure, absolutely.
I protest. I will
That
use
is
more
quite better.
resources.
And because
Really?
this is an applicable lore skill, it does automatically get a +5, so that becomes an 18. On an 18, here are a number of things that you know, and you can do with them as you see fit. Daemons grow stronger by consuming other daemons. If you tell this thing to submit and allow itself to be consumed, Tex will grow stronger. Above the board, probably not strong enough for an instant level up or anything crazy like that, but as sort of a flavor thing, he'll certainly get some temporary buffs that will apply, just like when he touched the shard of his first totem. And also just kind of as like an ongoing story thing, this is what... If Tex wanted to grow his way back to what he once was, this would be how he does it, is by consuming other things, especially things that are more powerful than him. This would be a step towards that.
Right.
But you know some
But
more
will
things. A daemon is what it eats. It is at first what made it, and then it is what it eats. If Tex consumes this creature, which is much bigger and about as strong as he is, some of those impulses will become his impulses, for sure. More things that you know. Almost all daemons are born from malicious things. That's why it's much easier to make a daemon because something bad happened than to make one because something good happened. It's not impossible. Sometimes little familiars are formed at a wedding because two people love themselves very much. It's pretty common for little spirits to be made when a child is born. But it's much easier for something to be made because of a catastrophic and evil event, and you know that to be true of most of the spirits around Blimidil because of the Golden Wars. This thing was born of evil circumstances and has evil at the forefront of its creation. If he was to inherit some of those traits, he would begin to reflect them, and it would be up to Tex more than anyone else, and to some extent the people shaping him, his friends, to help guide those evil impulses towards a good outcome. But it would be hard. You'd have to decide how you encourage Tex to do good things with his evil thoughts. Another thing that probably comes to mind on an 18, the Spirit Weavers would not like the plan of using one of these totems to forcibly destroy a daemon. That would be very rough. That using the totem at all is already kind of a gross ick. Why are we doing this thing? I think that if you, and even when you look back over your shoulder at Malachi, what you see on his face is, okay, we gotta destroy these awful things and get them back to Regal Water. You can do as you please, but using this totem for self-destructive purposes would not look good for a Spirit Weaver. It's up to you whether appearances
Self-destructive
matter.
in terms of destroying this guy.
Right. The idea of forcibly enslaving a daemon and then saying, hey, kill yourself so we can eat you, boy, that's not a good look for Spirit Weavers. Your mother would not do that. Your mother would not approve of that.
Now, what my mother probably would do, and most Spirit Weavers, is we get a bit nimbly-bimbly with things, right? So
Absolutely.
I try to understand the position of this spirit,
Yes.
this daemon, and I think you have you've been captured and done the bidding of all of these Cyrlin mages. And now is your chance to turn it upon them and destroy their hopes and dreams. Perhaps the shining dreams of flying, as he gestures toward the big gleaming golden... What, did you say was a balloon on top of this
Yeah,
thing?
yeah.
Yeah. How about you cut them from the skies? And return in freedom. You have a limited time before you're liberated.
You understand as you're saying these, he doesn't realize yet that you're implying you'll release him. You haven't mentioned I will set you free yet.
Yes, that was the very ending bit. You have only so much time to destroy them as you are before this is diminished as well. You'll be freed from your shackles. But it's kind of a good gig you got here, huh? Why don't you turn it back on them, huh?
Give me a diplomacy check.
I want him to go bite balloons in the sky. Okay. Can I roll above a 10 ever?
Let me double check. I think you may have a thing for that.
Do you still have the dice stats going? Because I'm really curious now.
I am afraid not. I turned them off after a while because they were
God damn it.
eating into performance. I'm almost positive, have a bard cantrip. Oh, it's for knowledge check. Got it.
Unreasonable request.
You do have unreasonable request, which does actually bump that from an 18 to a 20. Let me check his DC. DC by level.
It's kind of an odd situation where we're saying, hey, you're going to be free, but also catch this thing. You've just been freed from these bastards that enslaved you. So if you really want to do what you like to do, here's go destroy their ships. That'd be kind of funny, right?
On a 20, this thing responds in a hiss that sounds like a popping wet fire log tossed onto a campfire before it was ready. I will rip them from the skies if you let me go.
Your wish is my desire. That means yes.
What if I just eat him?
Ruko, it's now up to you. There are two ways to let this thing go. You can just blast this totem and destroy it, and boom, he's free. But he will become weaker in that process. If you want to release him at full strength, it's a ritual that takes about 10 minutes. And I'll need either occultism or Spirit Weaver lore check from you.
Oh, yeah. But I feel like we gotta regroup while that 10-minute thing is going on before I sit down and fiddle.
Okay.
Right? But yeah, I think I'll want to release him at full strength.
I await your bidding. And he kind of just begins to circle around the ship while you regroup with your party.
I'm gonna check on Malachi and the cicadas and make sure Jacques is not eaten by leeches.
Yeah, you see Malachi is climbing down from the tree. The invisibility is starting to wear off, even though he hasn't done anything hostile. I think it's like a 10-minute spell.
1 hour.
Oh my god, never mind. He'll stay invisible for a while, but he can still see you and you vice versa.
Yeah, if he leaves the sphere, though, he loses invisibility permanently.
Fair. He does kind of
So
like...
he can.
He gives you a nod, he pats you on the shoulder, and then continues to walk straight past you. And you can see his eyes are locked on Rook. He starts to climb up this tree.
I'll await my command. No sycophancy, bro. I'm gonna free you. What do you mean? You're fine. Just gonna fix this thing.
Ruko, as you are negotiating with this creature, holding its totem in hand, reaching out and giving it promises of cooperation, this horrible beast, this devourer of ambition, this thing designed to shut down heroes at the peak of their glory, you see your dad climb up over the edge of the ship and look at you negotiating with this beast 7 times your size. And he just stops.
And there's a flash to Ruko's eyes where that's suddenly he's being observed. And speaking of heroes being shut down at the peak of their glory, he gets very nervous. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think.
You're okay? You all look great, actually. You took the ship. 2 of the daemons are free. The spirits. Are you okay?
Mentally, physically. Actually,
Bit
yeah.
slimy.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
Would you come with me for a second?
I look at this evil totem and this ominous creature. Yeah, sure, I'll
He kind of takes you by the hand, and he looks around to see if this ship has anywhere indoors, and sure enough, there's a little cabin inside.
Hey, we got a ship, guys. We should probably patch the hole at the top. Procrastinating at the entryway, and he closed the door.
Yeah, he takes you inside. Closes the door, and he says, Why didn't you run?
Well, we do have a big sleeping criminal in a box. He would have gotten eaten, there's only so much you can defend before they are here. And being on the run, eventually, he couldn't run anymore. He wasn't strong enough. So wife stuck together, fought. And I guess I'm stupid, yeah.
He laughs. He takes your hand, and he gently kind of guides it up, and he shapes just 2 fingers so that they press into the side of his neck, where you can feel that his heart is pounding at 160 beats per minute. And he lowers your hand.
Healthy old man.
He lowers his hand back down. You're going to be the death of me, kid. Don't scare me, okay?
Yeah. Okay. I will try not.
You got...
Urko just looks like he wants to be hugged now.
He looks at you and he says, you and your friends are very skilled. I won't even say that you were lucky. That was... Just promise me that when you're given the chance to run, you'll still run when you need to run.
Yep. I still am, still pretty noodly. I have not lost that instinct for sure. But they're pretty capable.
Being a hero is addictive, and it can be as deadly as any other addictive substance. But you did good work, and I'm glad you're okay, and you did good work.
Thanks. God, I would not choose to be a hero. If this is addictive, I need to stop right now. Well, it's It's important, though.
Your mom used to say we don't get to choose whether or not we're heroes. And he is out of things to say, and he just starts to go to the door, and then he turns around and he gives you a hug.
Ruko dies. These are cherished
It is
moments
the
in his
first.
memory.
He straightens up and he clears his throat. He nods, and he walks out the door.
New core memory.
New core memory unlocked.
Tex is chewing on part of the spirit.
God.
Hey, no, you shouldn't.
Sketch.
Here, I've got some. Do you like bananas? Right, this is banana territory.
I keep chewing on it.
Oh God, where's the spray bottle?
Like a cat that just got some of your food off your plate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With your consume fire feet, you actually find it's real tasty and kind of easy to consume. Like you think this thing would be a great meal for you.
I'm gonna haul Malachi to sit because he's too freaking nervous. He has an XP while I'm doing these things.
And he doesn't really know the magic here, but he sits down across from you and watches you begin to work your magic, your literal magic, on this totem to unbind it. Let me get either occultism or a spirit weaver lore check.
Oh boy. Occultism.
Meanwhile, it looks like Sketch is basically fully healed everyone. Jesus, that's a good roll. After about 10 minutes. Or sorry, go ahead.
No big deal. Does that cost you resources, Sketch?
Nope.
Okay, I'll say, yeah. I figured we were probably good with
Whoa.
3 healers, but if it cost you something.
Yeah, you guys, I think everyone in this party
Golly.
except Tex is like a full-time dedicated healer.
We took all the healers.
You guys have the healer party.
Yeah,
Just-
so the other party's dead for sure. Got it.
Yeah. I think Foster and I can't heal from that because it's vitality.
If you do, I can make it work.
Oh, what you got?
Yeah, normally this would work
My-
on undead because it is both vitality and healing.
I want to eat your fruits.
Watch, it's just like a bunch of bananas, and then for you guys, it's just the straight jet black bananas. They're like
Skeletal bananas, just the banana bones.
bone in bananas.
Bonanas.
Bananas.
Oh,
Dry banana? Why does banana got
Oh,
bone in it?
Have you ever had like a banana chip?
Why does piranha plant have bone in it?
That reminds me earlier in the game. Why does it have veins?
Are the banana bones just the stringy parts?
Well, I think it's the peel. I think
Well,
in
that's the
same,
banana, like, connective
sure?
tissue.
in the same vein as piranha or PD piranha, I think it like the outer skin of it becomes bone for inexplicable reasons. And then inside the banana itself becomes like vertebrae, so it can be cut into little slices that you
You
bite
think
off.
it's because it's
Okay.
fossilized? That's why the
Oh.
outside is hard?
Maybe.
Or it's like those little dry puff things that are crunchy. The little sweet things.
Vertebrae.
Vertebrae. Yeah. Gross.
Anyway, in order for them to consume the bananas, I'm going to use one of my water elemental charges and trigger my reshape energy ability
Hell yeah.
off of my relic, and I can change the healing type to be void or whatever they end up taking. But it's good for them.
Amazing. It is also worth mentioning, although you're immune to the void damage, Ethan, you are still suffering from that insatiable hunger poison, at least for, a minute or so. So these
Oh,
bananas, there's no better seasoning than being hungry for the first time after 300 years. Like, these are the best bananas you've ever had.
I imagine that Sketch somehow like dehydrates them, and that's what converts the image over. I mean, it makes sense with the water ability, so yeah, we'll go with that.
Love that, love that.
I
As
don't
you
know
guys-
why these bananas that are dry work so well.
About this time, Ruko expertly using a combination of things he had learned back home and also just kind of talking with Edel about the things that Edel did wrong and the ways that they should have been done instead, is able to unmake the magic of the totem that was binding this daemon's power. And for what it's worth, Tex, you watch Ruko release this daemon from a totem, and you watch as his power is restored wholly to him, undamaged, unsplit.
Good. Great for him. How much did I eat?
Give me...
Do I get a buff?
Give me an occultism check.
Damn
Or
it,
Daemon Lore.
I should have given myself that +1 to occultism.
True. Daemon Lore is applicable. It's not a knowledge check, but it can be a Daemon Lore action check. Yeah. 19, you know what? You can have a +2 for the rest of today and a +1 for tomorrow to all of your checks.
Hell yeah.
And a good
I'm going to be so good at traveling.
You're going to be so good at traveling. You're going to travel like nobody's business. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna extend that. You have a single +2 and a single +1 status bonuses that you can keep on pocket for any time in the next week. I think that's a little more fun and fair.
Sweet.
It's about the time that that Ruko releases this daemon from the totem, and on the 20 diplomacy, he was not lying. He makes good on his promise. A daemon would never deign to bow to a spirit weaver for the mere act of allowing it to go free, as it already should have. But he gives you just a little nod of his head, an understanding. There is a peace that can remain between the two of you, because his real quarry, as you have shown him, is elsewhere. And without a word, he jets off like a comet, and you guys watch like a shooting star. He bursts up into the sky to the west towards the nation of Cyrillin. Down below, the worm continues to just go around eating fruit, and eventually you watch as it slithers into the water and begins to swim off to who knows where.
Whoa. Hey guys. We're on a boat. It's floating. I think we
Certainly
gotta...
are.
Wait. Hey look. It's kind of cool.
Does anyone know how to pilot it?
I think you have to start by getting the tree out of it.
Yeah.
Can any of you do that?
Can we hold the Jacques up here? Somehow?
Also, I have to get ready for
I
work.
could do it.
We do got to wind down soon, yeah, but does anybody have any experience with airships? Or vehicles of any kind?
What are
We
the
find
checks
out.
for rolling it? I think
Piloting?
sketch. If you can do crafting, I think sketch can.
I was like, crafting is enough to at least see if this thing has like a winch cable to lift things up to it. Somebody can give me a crafting or even a perception investigation check.
I bought a Koopa cart, if that helps.
True.
I'm
I could
trained in
teleport him.
crafting and
Oh,
with
yeah.
Kaz on all of his boats.
Yeah, you did
True.
travel with Kaz on the ship. You've at least seen secondhand.
I could also just message Kaz or sending to him and then invade his dreams. I don't know if he'll appreciate that though.
I'm more of a train guy than a boat guy.
I
You have
like the
magical-
ground.
You have magical crafting, right, Foster?
No, I do not.
Oh, just kidding. Sketch, you're able to determine this thing does have essentially like a winch that you could use to lift cargo up here, and you know well enough how to operate it. None of you with a 9, 13, or 14 have any idea how to operate this airship.
Oh, I got this.
You could,
Can
you
I-
could certainly fake it if you want, but you would be flying by the seat of your pants. It'd be like a person stepping into a helicopter for the first time with no training.
Right.
So
May I
it's,
roll?
Lore elementals. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. May I roll a airship manual lore?
Sure. You got esoteric flow, that's what it's for.
Yeah. This won't let me pilot it. This will just let me know how to.
Right.
But because I can only figure out how things work, I can't actually do them.
Fair.
I can start giving instructions to someone like, "Hey, okay, so how to make this move. We gotta work together."
Ethan, with your esoteric lore, you've certainly studied airships. You're a nerd. You've studied everything a little bit. And when you studied your airships, you understand that this is a pretty basic Cyrillil Corvette. It is newer than anything that was around when you were alive, but you studied recent documents. You understand that it is powered purely through divine magic, which means you would need some sort of divine spellcaster to command it. And more importantly, it's
Yours a divine spell.
it's a divine spellcraft that is powered by connection to Aeva.
Wonderful.
It's worth mentioning. Aeva, like all other gods, has many followers. She's very commonly associated with Cyril Olin and the clergy there in the nation. But like theoretically, any elf would potentially be able to pilot this thing. Anybody who's like an accomplished painter or somebody who makes beautiful music might be able to forge a connection with Aeva strong enough to send prayers to the heavens for this thing. But you'd need to be able to form a meaningful divine spellcasting bond with Aeva in order to pilot this ship.
I explained this, and like I don't know if you guys can fake it. Can you trick magic items?
I wonder
I
if
can.
if I can convince the gods that her followers are kind of terrible.
Well, probably not. But well, I guess it depends on the follower. Usually, the god or goddess is already like, "Oh, you're bad. I shun you."
I could start playing music and see if something tingly happens. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give you the help for performing.
Sure. I'm
Well,
gonna let you
guys,
know. This is a real hard check, but you guys have PC creep. Let's see what happens. So you're essentially going to make an appeal to Aeva by presenting a beautiful performance. Let's see it.
Can he use a shameless request because it's ridiculous to call on a god that's not yours?
Sure.
That might be applicable once you get an audience with Aeva, but the first step is just getting an audience and opening a divine spellcasting channel to her. So that is going to require just a very good performance check. And when I say very good, I mean like we're crazy high. We're like 25, maybe even 30. But I
So
believe
the
it.
Kopesh
Okay.
turns into like a banjo, a battle banjo, and he just kind of strums it, and he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, 12,
Who's
good
at
start.
working with chaos. All right. Okay, let's see here real quick if I got some goodies. Roll performance check. What do I have this? What do you mean?
Oh, it's kind of just a wild free bard thing.
Dumb.
Believe it or not, the 5e version is even worse somehow. But they're both pretty bad.
That's remarkable.
Yep.
Okay, let's see if there's anything I could do to help me out. Don't think I
You
got
do with
much.
guidance, apparently.
Yeah, I got some guidance. That's probably the best thing we got. Dirge of Doom. No, I'm kidding. All right, so what performance? Let's go.
Yep, good old performance.
Can I threaten Ruko into being better?
I feel like for most people the answer to that would be no. It might work for Ruko, actually. He might be inspired by
Could
fear.
This plus guidance. Oh, I didn't put guidance on me. That sucks.
Guidance
Oh,
is
come
a
on. Hero point.
plus 1 status. Alright, we're at 18. Let's see hero point.
Giving myself that guidance because he gave it to me. Okay. Performance. I'm great at this. Ah! Fuck!
A 20 is pretty good. It's not make a petition to a god you've never spoken to and have been mortal enemies with for your entire life good.
Well, as a last line of that little tune I was doing, I get a little bit spicy. I'm like, something about the ships of your kind and your followers burning and sunken into the murk, into the darkness where the light never shines. Listen to me, or listen to thee, O darkness. Blah, 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 blah.
You get to the end, and your dad kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and says, I'll go make sure the cicadas are fed.
This is why I don't do music normally. I usually do it because it's fun.
Oh, should we just destroy the ship then? Do we want them retrieving it?
On it.
I think we should loot it first, but
Yeah, let's loot it.
yes,
Ruka.
I need a fire.
Ruka, what's your passive Spirit Weaver's lore?
How do you even know that?
It's just 10 plus whatever your mod is, so 15.
Sure.
Passive 15, you know what Zeb would want to do with this ship, and you know that that's often what they decide to do with it. and that's to booby trap it.
Oh. How about some delayed gratification? Knowing that this thing's gonna blow as soon as somebody we don't like gets on the ship.
Oh?
How do we
Booby
stop
trap.
somebody that we do like from getting on it?
It's way up here. It's I'll put some markings on the base. To signal. Does anybody have rope? If you can just like suspend me off the edge here, I can paint on the side or something.
You want rope? I got rope.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? We'll leave some signals. Okay, maybe I'll tell the spirits or something. I don't know. I'll leave some warnings for friendlies, but if somebody else gets here... Kablooey.
Easy enough. You know that there are plenty of Spirit Weaver signs that you can leave that say this is a trap. It's essentially the Spirit Weaver version of Thieves' Camp.
Today's combat costs 220 gold pieces.
Same, buddy.
Anyway, you guys also loot this thing. Give me perception checks.
Okay, yeah. Also note, I feel like a cool Spirit Weaver thing we'd use locally is that nature very noisy. So maybe I can get like the little ambient spirits where they work together to make a certain kind of bird shut up, and people who are local will recognize, hey, this is kind of ominous.
Yeah.
Everything else is singing, but this one bird has been harassed into shutting up. Huh.
That makes a lot of sense.
It's a sign. Evil.
I'm gonna comfort the cicadas.
Perfect. Give me nature.
Yeah.
Or animal handling, or whatever it is in the system. I forget.
I can do, it's nature normally, but
diplomacy
I
for
can
you.
do diplomacy for
That's
me.
right. That's right. Anybody who's helping loot, give me perception.
You guys got the loot.
I'll help loot. But also,
I'm not really helping hunt things down, but I will crack things open with my claws.
Hell yeah, I love that.
This is a nice big cat tree.
Yeah. I'll also find some of the this main steering components, and I just stick one of my claws into it. And as I do, the wood and metal and all that begins to rust and decay and just break away slowly.
Hell yeah.
What the heck?
That is cool as shit. Love that.
Horrifying.
Also, Jesus Christ, Sketch, calm down.
I can see everything.
Oh, yeah. Fuck it up. Wonderful. Okay. I will get you guys a full list of loot. You do find that there are some moderately valuable and interesting things here, including perhaps more valuable than the material goods, although you do certainly find those too. Information. You find war documents. You find what the ship was doing here and what they were trying to do. I will get all of that to you guys over the break. But for now, I think this is
delightful.
Probably where we will wrap up. As we hosted on the Discord, we are going into MFF and then holidays. It might be a while before our next session. I know, I'll miss you guys too. We may be able to sneak one in mid-December, but that's kind of iffy. If not, there's a decent chance that it might not be till January that we're able to play again. So,
Guys, it's almost Feck's birthday.
it is. It's almost my birthday next week. Or well, kind of week after. Close. We're getting there.
It's close.
It's close enough. Anyway, in the meantime, while we're not streaming, come hang out on their Discord. We do cool things on the Discord sometimes. We're nerds over there. We play D&D.
We do.
Yeah. We will continue. We've got several Spirit and Salt episodes on deck, so you'll at least be able to catch those while we play. Until then, we'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, goodbye.
This is such a different party dynamic. I'm not used to it. I like it.
Right?
What's
What's so
different?
smoothly.
What
It did.
Yeah,
Nobody
it's
yelled
wild
at
what
each other.
happens. It's wild what happens when you have exclusively healers in a combat party. It's wild how healing is kind of busted in the system.
It's pretty damn good, yeah.
Well, when you have 8 of them, of course it's gonna be busted. It's like you have 2 fighters and it's 6 clerics.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children, they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward